Welcome, YouTube people. What's going on? It's me again. This is something that you can hear that TikTok can't. I like to talk to you guys sometimes because sometimes I'm not allowed to say YouTube on TikTok. I don't know why that is, but it does make a difference. I'm just getting the stream ready so we can start to chat and have a look at a few things before we get going on, and hopefully then we'll be ready to do chapter 7 of Last Window. Drop in a code that I need. We'll go okay, hit the stream button, and then we should be ready. Connecting that bomber clot. Nice. What's going on? Now we've got to send that to everywhere we need it. We've got to put it in all of our places. Put it in our Discord as an announcement. We can drop this on here. Christmas is finished, but I'm not finished with Christmas, that's for sure. Okay. Hey, everyone. I'm on right now. Finishing chapters 7 and 8 on Last Window tonight. And then the link, which I'll go copy, then I'll copy all of that because that's gone on Facebook too. Send it. Put it on Facebook, see if it'll let me tag everyone in the world on Facebook. That'd be pretty funny. Post that, grab our link from our other feed, copy that there for the people who want to use that, pop it in, and we're ready to rock. This is good. Yes, it has begun. Connect to the chat, see if I've missed anything. We're very lucky. We have not missed a thing. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Well, that leaves us with some room in a good way, because if no one's here, then... Oh, Michael's here. But if no one's here, then we can move to the thing we wanted to do. So, this is my repair window. We call it the repair window. Shows Coke in it. Shows my keyboard. But there was some cool stuff there that I have had in a box sitting there for a while at my parents' place. And I thought it'd be fun to pull them out and just have a look through them before we get started. Some of you may have had or seen one of these before, but look at this nice official bag. This is for the Atari Lynx, if you can't read it. The Atari Lynx. Man, remember the Atari Lynx? Well, I certainly do, because I played my heart out on this. The Atari Lynx was the reason we didn't have a Game Boy in the house, because Dad's like, no, the Atari Lynx is a full-color backlit screen. You can play left-handed or right-handed. It's bigger, it's better, it's louder, and look at that. I had a pegging sticker on the back of mine. 6 batteries, though. He was ready to go hard to go home. This is kind of like my dad seemed to be like the kind of dad now who's like, I'm not getting you a Nintendo Switch. You'll have a bloody Steam Deck. You know, this is the equivalent. No Game Boy, you're getting a Steam Deck. No Game Boy, you're getting an Atari Lynx. So this was my Atari Lynx. I don't believe it turns on. No, but the cartridges would go in here, and these cartridges are ahead of their time. This is Ishido. This is like basically, it's Mahjong. It's Mahjong. It is just literally Mahjong. But these cards are thin pieces of plastic with effectively what amounts to like a SIM card up on the inside there. You can see the bulge. That is, and there's a bugger all circuitry going on behind that sticker. And a few pins. These were amazing. Amazing little bits of tech. And we had so many games for these things. I think Dad picked these up from a Tandy or a Target or something for like $30 each, and we had 4 in a family, and we all ended up with one of those each over the course of that year. Shadow of the Beast. But if that wasn't cool enough to have those games, we found the boxes to everything as well. And this is just some of the boxes. There's another Atari Lynx, like the box for the console, in a crate behind me, and the it's got more boxes inside it, but these are a bit crumpled or whatever. But I can fix those up. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, one of the most frustrating games I've ever played. I couldn't even get through the start of the first level because I just didn't know what to do. It was so annoying. Most triumphant dude, bogus. Well, the game was bogus. I couldn't figure it out as a kid. Chips Challenge was one of the best games that I'd ever played. I loved that game. And yeah, we were rocking that one on the Lynx. Really, really loved it. I don't know if these are worth anything now, but if anything, they're worth keeping. They're worth playing. Loved Chips Challenge. Really, really loved it. Basket Brawl. Get behind Basket Brawl. This was a game where you would beat the absolute living shite out of each other, out of each other, while playing basketball. That was a ripping game. Although that was my brother's game, not mine, but still, we all got to play. Look at that. Manuals. Damn, baby. Put those in here. Oh, even the inserts inside, like, you know what I mean? To put the game in. Everything here. We kept everything. Crystal Mines 2 was... We just ate this thing up. Crystal Mines and Chips Challenge. We were fighting over those all the time. Loved them. I was not a... I didn't eat a lot of things as a kid, like anything besides chips and sausages. And so my mum got me a game called Kung Food because I just wouldn't eat. So she's like, oh, well, you can get this game and maybe it'll teach you a bit about food or something. Didn't work. Turbo Sub, another game there. I don't remember playing that a whole lot, but it looks kind of cool. But yeah, we got the boxes for all these things. We got the actual console there, which, I mean, I don't have... Not going to put batteries in to try to find out, but last check, it didn't function. So, yeah, but what a monster. What a monster console. Look at that. It's massive. And yeah, and if you wanted to flip it, you'd hold down these 2 buttons and it would flip the console. So if you were a left-hander, you could play that way. Like that. What a thing to add. What a little bit of feature to add to this thing. Like a solid, look at the size of this thing, man. Huge. It's got comlink, power, headphones, the volume on the front. There's a brightness on the bottom. Just a monstrous console, and this beautiful little case that slides in here. And here we had Batman Returns with tons of games. I've got another couple of consoles around the house that belonged to my family. Brick Boy 64 says Toppy. What is that? Brick Boy. I'd love to play some Brick Boy 64. But yeah, anyway, that's the Atari Lynx. We just had that floating around, and I thought it would be fun to kind of pull out a bit of show and tell to start the night off. Oh, just throw it in the bag of the other junk. In the meantime, let's get back over to the main screen, where we are going to continue our run on the murder mystery novel, Last Window. So crikey. Before we go to that, you guys are going to cop a little bit of a logo because we don't do the logo much anymore, and it's logo time. So enjoy this logo and then we'll play. All right, let's get into the game. Set up my stream monitor. Great. Yes, that's going to work. Hang on. There we go. So, hopefully you guys can hear everything. Let me know how you do. Sean is in the house. How you doing? Hope your holiday was good. Let's continue. I'll turn the volume down on my actual DS. Oh, come on. My actual stream's frozen. How is it for you guys? Because it's frozen for me. I just want to make sure that it's actually going to work. We good? Shauna, I'm back from the beach. Binge watched the episodes I missed in prep. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you so much, Shauna. I'm glad that you checked him out. That's really good. And a very irresponsible use of time. But thank you so much. So you should be up to date with where we are in the story. Plenty has happened, hasn't it? Lots has happened. Why? Oh, why? Okay. The stream's just not being happy. Working for Toppy? Good. All right. Maybe because my internet's trying to upload it and download it at the same time. Maybe that's what it is. We're going to return to the story. We're halfway through chapter 7. And someone's knocked at our door, if I recall. So let's go. We don't even need to go to the door because they've optimized this game. I really want to see another one of these games, by the way. Someone needs to get the gang back together, get Xing back on the phone and say, listen, we want to make another Kyle Hyde game. Who's at the door? Huh? Are you Kyle Hyde? Yeah, that's me. I got a small package for you. Oh, this is from his mum. Another package, huh? Who's it from? It's your Christmas gift. Jeannie Hyde. That's your mum. Must be the one mum said. Well, it's named after her. You bought another code. Hey, great. I haven't even put it. I've put it in my console, Shauna, to get the gold points. And if you guys are playing Switch games, put them in and push the plus button and go to, redeem coins or redeem gold or whatever, because it builds up. I haven't spent any of it. Actually, I did. I bought a Kirby little mini brick set for my niece for free because I had the coins. So you can do that too. Must be the one Mum sent. You can buy my niece a Kirby set. I take the small package. Are we going to open it here? So this is what she was talking about when she rang. I put the small package that just arrived on the table. We need to do something about isolating this sound. It's so annoying. Okay, let's open it. On the table is a small package that arrived from my mother. Take off the wrapping and open the box. Looks like she wrote me a card. Great. The card reads, Merry Christmas. In this package are some very precious things from 25 years ago. Okay. Your father had been keeping them in his case. Take care. Okay. Love, Mum. Mum. The suitcase that Dad had in his possession the night he died 25 years ago. That daddy old case that I still use today. What does that mean? What used to be kept inside it? Oh, that's his dad's case, that one we talked about it right at the start. So he had a baseball bat, a baseball, and a key. Let's look. There's an old baseball. Who's going to give it to you? Can't believe he still held on to this thing. She still held on to this old thing. This is the same ball I used to throw around when I was a kid. Now that I think, and he had it in his briefcase. That was the ball Dad and I used to play catch with at the park. Isn't that beautiful? Okay. There's a key. We'll click that next. It looks like a car key. The hell's this? It's a car key, all right, but I don't have any particular memories about it. What would this be doing in Dad's case? Something left to me by my dad. This is pretty heavy. Even for me, who'd have thought he'd give me a Christmas present? Wait a minute. I didn't get to read the letter. I want to read the letter. Oh, was that the card? My buzzer suddenly sounds. Who's that? Come on. No. Read the letter. Kyle. Far. My buzzer suddenly sounds. Who would be interrupting me right now? Well, we're going to go find out. Just hit the button. It's easier. Who is it? Tony. He walks in and closes the door behind him. He doesn't even rude. So you are here, Tony. I've come to get you like I promised. Looks like we're going to be spending Christmas Eve together after all. Just the two of us? Jeez, don't get too excited. Besides, you're the one who said you didn't have any plans. What's gotten into you today? You seem a little livelier than normal. Well, that would be telling. Anyway, tonight's on me. You're kidding, right? Do I look like a comedian? I ain't joking, I'm settling the tab tonight. Just one thing though, I get to choose the venue and it's Lucky's Cafe. So, it's settled. I'll see you later at Lucky's. Tony leaves the room. His offer seems genuine. The least I can do is turn up, I suppose. Let me read the package. Okay. Yes. All right, we want to read that letter. Oh, it's the Christmas card from the mum. Okay. All right, so we got everything we needed to get out of there. The two things. Christmas card. All right. Car key. All right, so that's fine. We're good with that. Let's go down to Lucky's Cafe then, I guess. Christmas Eve with Tony. All right. Thank you, Walking Catastrophe, for smashing the likes. Thank you so much. Beautiful. Let's go down to the cafe. Let's get it. All right, look, everyone's in here. Huh? Claire, Sydney, Christmas tree. Looks like Tony's a no-show.
Hi, Mr. Hyde. Welcome to Lucky's Cafe. Did Dad invite you here too?
No, Tony did.
Tony?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it either. Especially when he said he'd cover the bill.
He's got a nerve. Like he can offer to pay for other people.
Steady there, what's he done?
Well, offering to pay for you when he can't even settle his own tab here.
Claire! Hey, Sydney. Tony's a valued customer of ours, and don't you forget it. And don't go bothering Mr. Hyde with stuff like that.
Dad! Yeah, okay, if you say so. But even you have to admit it's true, though. Why did you let him keep a tab anyway? None of the other customers get one. It's not just that either. You invited him here tonight and told him it'd be on the house.
Huh? That's right, I did. It's Christmas Eve, for crying out loud. If I want to spread a little happiness on the night before Christmas, I have every right.
You do whatever you want.
Claire, off. Sydney. Truth is, I only came here because Tony asked me to. He promised to cover my bill too. He did. Thanks, Deb. Thank you very much. So it's you he was talking about. It's quite amusing. Sydney. What's so f***ing funny? Well, it all makes sense now. It does. I told him that he didn't have any plans tonight. He should drink here on the house, and that's when he asked me. He asked if he could bring a friend too. I must admit, I half expected him to drag some young lady down here. Turned out to be you, though. Guess you must have softened him up a little bit now and then. Am I right? I guess you must have softened to him a bit now then. Am I right? He's a crafty one, all right. Kyle's getting pissed. Look at him. Here we go. What makes you think I even like the guy? Let's ask. You saying you don't? I just figured you two would get along. Have you heard any of his music, Mr. Hyde? Yeah. I heard one song just a while ago. What did you think of it? It's pretty good. Kind of song that just sticks in your mind. I see. I thought you'd enjoy his music. Just between you and me, I'm kind of a fan. Listen to his stuff when he popped in and even when he wasn't. So perhaps when Claire says go a little easy on the guy, she may have a point. Sydney. Guess what I'm trying to say is I believe in the guy. He's got talent. I know that he'll go on to touch the hearts of millions with his music. Okay. Does Tony know you're his number one fan? No, he has no idea. And if I ever hears about it, I'll no doubt get the wrong impression. Real fans, Mr. Hyde, don't need to make themselves known to the artists. They're happy to observe them from afar. They just sit back and wait for the music. Sydney, you're a real cool guy, you know that? Yeah, I know you're just having a laugh at me now. No, not at all, I'm being serious. Tony's a lucky guy, and if his fans are anything like you, well, I just take that as a compliment. Anyway, just enjoy the evening.
Putting out a bad theory.
Drink all you want.
Tony
Okay,
is
but
Sydney's
I'll be paying my way like a
illegitimate
regular customer. What are you talking about? I already said tonight's on me. After all, this could be the last chance the two of you have to grab a drink here. Come on, I insist. Guess there's no sense arguing with you. Tony is Sydney's illegitimate child. Possibly. I think Tony's got something to do with the incident because he's still here. I guess Tony will be here any minute. I'll come back around then. Sure. Before I forget, would you mind choosing something from the jukebox? Pick anything you like. It'll make a change from me picking the music all the time. No problem. All right. Thanks, Cat Meouch, for chucking the 54 likes down. Appreciate it. After making his request, Sydney moves away. Let's go to the jukebox. I don't want to change the music. It's good. The jukebox is illuminated with all manner of coloured neon lights. Got to pick something good. Nothing like a bit of pressure. What's the question mark song? Oh, we haven't opened it yet. We've pretty much got everything. Oh, we're missing a few. Okay. Excuse me, that was a long burp. This is the game over music. Kind of funny. Because I hear it a lot. It's Christmas Eve. What do we want to put on? What kind of music do we want to use? I love this. That's pretty cruisy. I like that. That's his song. That's Tony's song. That's what I want. Hidden proof. Yeah, hidden proof. That's what I want to put on. This is the sequel. What is up, that fairy tale-ish English guy? This is the sequel. This is Last Window. Welcome and thanks for recognizing it too. Really appreciate that you're here. But this is definitely the sequel. It was sent to me by a viewer, Bucifer, to play through because we did play Hotel Dusk earlier. Well, later in 2024. And I was like, we've got to finish. We got to do this. We got to do it. Is it only released in PAL? That's interesting to know. It might. Well, when we were looking for it, there was a French version, so I don't know if is that PAL as well. It was interesting. We had to find an English version, and we could only get without spending $1 million. Like $250 Australian. We couldn't get a boxed one. We had to get a cart only, and it was still very expensive. But Bucifer was very gracious in donating that to the stream to be able to play through. So Europe, yeah. Well, I have seen it. I went through the memory banks the other day, when that being a diary I used to keep, and I do remember seeing this on the shelf at EB and going, I'm not paying for that. I'm not buying that. It was when DS had finished and 3DS was around, and there was an EB title on the wall, and I was like, oh, another Kyle Hyde game, and I'm like, I don't want to do it. It had been years since I'd played it, but £60 last time I checked. Yeah, that's about right. About 120, 130 bucks Australian. Yeah, it's fluctuating, but I'm just really happy to have this one here. And also, just so you know, we're playing this on a DS, bro. We are fully playing it on an actual DS. This should do the trick. Okay, you can barely see it. But I had it modded to have AV out, which was fantastic. 3DS XL, that is correct. We got the modder Loopy to, is it Loopy? It's pretty sure it's Loopy. Go to 3dscapture.com. That's how you will find who the person is. He's in Utah, so we sent this DS over, and he did the mod. Very expensive. Very well done, though. Should we go to the billiards room? Ah, here we go. Tony comes in. Huh? This is Louis Donoso from the first one is reskinned to be Tony. Speaks much like him too. Hey, Hyde. Hey, Tony. Let's go talk to Tony. Cool. Different vibe in here than usual. Someone's picked some good music tonight. Yeah, Sydney asked me to choose something. Not the most uplifting song in the world. I guess it figures that you chose it. Right, down to business. This is the night for hitting the drink. What'll it be, Hyde? What are you having? Me? Well, since it's Christmas Eve, I suppose the most obvious choice would be champagne. Kyle Hyde has a really low effort Halloween costume. That's savage. I'm trying to get in touch with the guy who played Kyle Hyde to see if he wants to clear up whether or not he played it, because there seems to be some confusion around whether he did or not. But I think the real confusion is the people who have contacted him in 2012 to ask him didn't ask the right questions. They asked him if he worked for an animation company, and he said no, because he didn't. He worked for... he was on the books with a modelling agency in Japan when he lived there and worked as an English teacher, and would not have worked for an animation company. He would have stood there and taken a bunch of photos and done some expressions and taken some videos of his face for them to rotoscope. So he's managed to avoid ever actually coming out to say that he was Kyle Hyde. But he is Chris Renfield from Resident Evil 7 as well. So we got to find out. I'm trying. Well, I don't have the connection because he didn't write back yet. He hasn't even seen it. But I just a Facebook message. But we'll see. Redfield. It's Redfield. Did I say Renfield? I'm thinking of Dracula. But yeah, I don't want to mob the guy. You know, he deserves to have his privacy as well. But I would really find it interesting to speak with him. So we'll see how that goes. Love to do that as like a little podcast side series. Always interested in adding some fresh things to what we're doing here. Okay. A few glasses of that and something swanky to nibble on as we go. Perhaps a couple of sips of that 20-year-old brandy too. Sounds like you're playing this whole thing pretty extravagant too. Why not? It's Christmas Eve. It's time to get a little wild. Sounds like you're serious. Maybe you should consider lowering the pace. You don't want to be bankrupt. You don't want to bankrupt Sydney. What? I heard about how he invited you down here for drinks on the house. Damn, so you knew all along. Yeah, I got ways of making people talk. Give him a kiss for me, mate. Okay, no, Dan, so we'll see if we can pull that together. Oh, man, I've got to embarrass myself again in front of you. Don't take it so hard. What's a little embarrassment among friends? What? Did you just say what I think you said? Say what? Unless I'm already drunk, I thought you said something about us being friends. Oh, Kyle, that's very sweet. Yeah, might have slipped out. What's so funny? Come on, did I suddenly become a comedian or something? I'm not laughing because you said anything funny. I'm doing it because I'm happy. You said that me and you were friends, Tony. I don't know what it is, but happiness seems to be in the air today. I feel like I've been given a present from Santa. Has it really been that good? It sure has. Sydney offers to pay for my drinks. You declare we're friends. I just took a call from the director of the radio show that aired my song. The director? He called you? Yeah, according to him, the fans were all over it. There's even been interest from a record label. Now I'm beginning to see what puts you in your good mood. You see, this could be even my return to professional music. That'd certainly be a bonus. I can't say I'm not a little worried, though. Worried? Why's that? I'm worried about the demo tape. The director told me he'd be happy to hand it to the record label. The thing is, before he can do that, I need to put one together without any cash. How am I going to afford studio time? If I had that, I'm sure I could knock together an awesome demo tape. Oh, this is where we give up the $1,000 that we won. I'm just worried that I'll blow my big chance because I couldn't get the money. Look, Tony. What do we do here? Do we give him the $1,000? Or do we tell him he'll be fine, and ruin his life. This is going to be a tough one. I mean, like, we could just give him the cash. But I don't know. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, we could just, like, give it away. Give it to him, do you reckon? Give it to him? I don't know, because we just want it. I mean, it's the game. We're not going to do anything else with the $1,000. Like, you know what I mean? It's game money, so I think it's supposed to be something like... Do you know what I mean? But it is kind of that time to vote. It's a tough one. Maybe Google what happens. You can buy a house with that in 1979. Yeah, 1980. But yes, we did it. We did a bit of maths on that. $1,000 is the equivalent to $6,500 Australian now. About ish. So yeah, that's a fair bit of scratch. You can buy a house with that. Okay, so I don't know. Should we just give him the money? I feel like it's like the good thing to do. I mean, it's Christmas. I mean, I know that Hyde needs the money as well, but it's like we've avoided giving him this money the whole time. Because he asked, like, I mean, when we did the preview on this, he asked us for $1,000 straight up. Yeah, exactly. Not into the non-existent sequel. That's exactly. You can't take the money into the non-existent sequel. Let's just give him the money. Let's give it to him. It's Christmas. It's fake money. We want it for a reason. Everything has a purpose in this game. It's all stitched up. Hey, Tony. Will $1,000 be enough? $1,000? Yeah, that kind of cash, I could put together something that'll blow their minds. If that's the case, then why don't you take this? Are you serious? But it's a check for $1,000, and it's bona fide too. Take it. Hold on. I can't take this, man. Sure you can. Do what you said. Put together that demo tape and knock him dead. But what if the tape doesn't make it? Lay off the modesty. It doesn't suit you. This is your chance to get back in the saddle. I know, but still. Listen, Tony, you need this money, right? There are fans out there waiting for you to get your ass back into gear. Besides, it's not like this is my life savings. I won it in a quiz. Just take the damn thing. And you're sure about this? Never been sure. And you better make it disappear before I change my fucking mind. Done. You're the man, Hyde. You won't regret it either. I'm not going to waste this chance. If you do, you'll have me to answer to. So, you ready for a crazy night together with me, Hyde? Until you said that I was. Pretty sure you're going to be passed out on the floor before me, though. We're just two guys drinking together on Christmas Eve. What could possibly go wrong? That's what I'm talking about. Ah! Tony. You two sure can make some noise even without any drink. Well, Sydney, it's only going to get louder. Yeah, I gather that. No sense in going hungry, though. Food's on the way. Shouldn't be too much longer now. You're just trying to slow us down. Not at all, but I will say this. You got the entire night, so why rush? Why rush? White Russians. We should have White Russians. That's what we should do, Tony. We should have White Russians. Perhaps while the two of you are waiting for food, you could play a game of billiards. This is really set up, isn't it? Sydney leaves us to ponder his words. Well, do you want to play? Yeah. Why the not? Then it's on. Let's go. Tony later went on to become famous artist Snoop Dogg. That's my motherfucking name. Sorry. Billiards. So you're some kind of hustler or what? Back in the day, maybe, but it's been a while since I played. How about you? Oh, not bad. I play a bit. A bit, huh? Well, how about we make a proper game out of this? Now you're speaking my language. How much you want to lay down? Good question. How about if I win? You sing one of your little f***ing songs. Sing. Here? Yeah. Make it the song I heard on the radio the other day. I want to hear that. Monkey, perform for me. It's a deal. If you win, I'll do a live set. But if you lose, I'm going to make you buy me a glass of this place's best beverage. Just gave you $1,000. How is that fair? Now that's a deal. There's no going back on it. Looks like I'm finally going to get a taste from Sydney's secret stash. Save that kind of talk for if you win. Right, let's get it. Yeah, win the $1,000 back. Yeah. So how are we going to play this? How about break shot? Break shot? Yeah, the rules are simple. Hit the cue ball into the rest and sink as many as you can. Just be careful you don't sink the cue ball, then you get a big fat zero. So, the person with the highest number of balls spotted is crowned the winner. So it's a one-shot match. Exactly. That's best of 3 sound. First to score more than one wins. Got it. You ready?
Bruh.
I'm a little rusty. Not yet, I'm a little rusty. Yeah, let's play. Can I practice? Yeah, let's practice. I want to practice. Okay, I definitely need it. Okay, let's do it. Practice. I think I'll sharpen my skills a little. Okay. So do I need to just draw a line? Cue ball better not go in. Okay, I see what's going on here. Okay, more practicing, and I'm going to hit to the side a bit. One. Okay, I think I know where to hit. I'm just having a look at where I should be. I'm going to try for the other side now and just see what happens. Oh, thank you so much. Sorry, I just realised. Behind the Camera podcast has just sent something very beautiful, and I didn't get to hear it. So sorry. Let's go. We're gonna make sure we can hear things. Oh, dude, I've missed all of the things. Andy Games has dropped to Heartme's. Why aren't I hearing any of that? So sorry. Let me just quickly check if I've got my sound going. System here. We gotta go and just quickly make sure everything's ready. Sounds and alerts. Hang on. Get back out of there, Tickfinity. Okay, let's practice and let's see if we can hear one.
Big bomber class before what's in my head.
The sound's not coming up. What's up with that? Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear the big bomber clot? We got to get some big W's in here. Let's get big W's in there for Andy and big W's for behind. I mean, the same person, but you guys can hear it. Why can't I hear it? Why can I not hear that? That is so... It's not ideal. System. Okay. I'll go into... Sorry, I've got to go into my little mixer window there to make sure that it's coming through because I am missing some stuff here. Let's try the big... I'm going to just hit it again. Very strange. Huh. You can hear it. You guys can hear that. Why can I not hear that? We're having problems. Let's see if we can try another one. Yeah, the power. It's echoing. Okay, that's really strange. I'm going to just quickly do... I'm just going to turn the power off to my house. Just like... like Nodan said. Okay, so you can hear that. I'm going to click it. I'm just going to reconnect. Drop my damn stylus. All right. We'll try another.
Big bomber class before
I
bossing
can't
enemy head.
hear that. Let me just put it through the computer. I'll see if I can hear it through the computer.
Big bomber class before bossing enemy head.
Okay, can hear that. And then we'll put it through the system and see if I can hear it there.
Big bomber class before bossing enemy head.
Why? Why can I not hear that? There's one thing that has changed, and it is that I have moved a connector.
Big bomber class
No,
before
that's
bossing enemy
ridiculous. This is
head.
unbelievable. Okay, I'm just going to have it come out through the other place. Or what if I put it through here, and then we'll try that.
Big bomber class before bossing
No.
enemy head.
Sorry, guys. We need this is like fundamental stuff that we need to have working. So, what if we go through there? Try that one more time.
Big bomber class before bossing
No.
enemy head.
Okay. What if, I think I know what it is. I know what it is. I've got Netflix open, I've got Crunchyroll open, and I've got YouTube open. Okay, so we need to get out of Crunchyroll, unpin, and get out of the player. Now we'll try it. I'm trying to I'm halfway through watching stuff,
Bomber class before bossing enemy
and
head.
it's still not doing it. Okay, we're just going to have to go back to big, and we'll have to try again, and then we're just going to have to listen.
Big bomber class before bossing enemy head.
That's how we're doing it. No, my headphones haven't died. That's just, I don't know what's going on. It's just something weird's happening. So we want to get big W's in here. Anyway, guys, we want to say big W. Big W to Andy. And big W to Behind the Camera podcast, which I'm going on in 24 hours from now. Tomorrow, Andy and I, we're going to be having a chat. We're going to be chatting it up. We're going to be having a good time. And, yeah, it's going to be great. These blokes work at Big W. Sometimes I feel like I work at Big W because nobody else seems to do anything there. I'm in there fixing the shelves up so I can actually see what's on it. What is going on over on the red one? James. I know who that is. Oh, hey, man. I'm just going to write to him. Okay, ain't nothing to me, man. I keep it for real. That looks like a different language. All right, so we're in behind the... Yes, so we need to check it out. Yeah, well, you have to let us know when it gets released, Andy. But Behind the Camera podcast, it's going to be good time tomorrow night. So, yeah, it's going to be good time. I'm going to be on all platforms, man. Yes, James. Toppy's on all the platforms. It's going to be a good time. All right, yeah, can't wait to. It's going to be a good time. The podcast is about things that happen behind the camera, so we're going to turn everything around. No, we're not going to do that, but maybe I can. Maybe I'll do it from over here and shoot back. Do you guys want to see what that looks like? Do you guys actually want to see what that looks like? I'll unplug and we can do that. I'll show you. Let's get some pre on. Hang on, we'll go zip. All right, this is what it looks like. You ready? It's going to be weird. That's what it looks like behind the actual camera. Isn't that weird? Very strange. Wow, there you go. Yes. No, Dance, you'll just have to join in. You'll just have to come and find out. You can ask too many questions. All the questions are going to be like, who's this no dance guy in your chat? That's what the questions are going to be like. Who are these people? Oh, okay, that was one in.
Bomber class before bossing a minute.
Hey, Femka's in the house. Thank you so much, Femka. Let's drop a big W in there for Femka, who's just popped in. Big W, Femka, who's been putting the snow in the chat. Toppy's back. It looks freezing as heck over there, Femka. Don't envy you for that. Oh, so white ball goes in. White ball goes in means game over. So we're just doing a practice run here. We've got to play a game with Tony. All right, that's pretty easy to get. So we're going to try to be able to do 3 in a row. Oh, okay, that's a big fat 0, but we did get 1 in, so I think hitting onto the right side of the ball is going to be, right side of the yellow ball is probably going to be where we want it. Yeah, we just got 2 in then. Okay, if we can replicate that. Right, we can at least get 1 in there. But if we get the right velocity on it, no. We get the right velocity on that, then we can pot out pretty quick. Nice. See that? 2 in. Oh, I got stories. Don't you worry about that, No Dance. I'll pick the most appropriate ones. I got secrets. Hidden secrets. Do you know about the Chamber of Secrets? Do you guys ever I don't know if anybody, oh dude, it was 34 today, Femka. Oh, it's nasty business. Nasty business. Do you guys ever have to get into joint Excel spreadsheets or Google Docs at your jobs? Because I do, and it's really funny because they're very professional people, like super professional. And I am and can be and should be. But there was one moment where I was in a document and I saw someone else in there. And I kept following their box, like they were on the box and I'd click on it as well, and they'd move and I'd move. And then I circled them around and they were like moving around. I could tell that they were playing in the document. So what else I did was I started to type and I said, do you know anything about the Chamber of Secrets? Then I got a phone call from someone who was laughing, and I was like, hello, and it was on my office phone. And they're like, are you in the spread? And I'm like, yeah, why? How do you know? And they were like, because it says your name on the screen. I'm like, shit, I didn't know that. I didn't know. I had to do a live document. It was very funny. I love that stuff. Do you know anything about this Chamber of Secrets? Yes, let me show you. Okay. I love those things. They're good fun. You should do that, Dan Pan. It's great fun. Until you get called in for a HR meeting because you're tampering with not tampering, but you know what I mean. That's funny as Shauna. It's amazing being able to get anything done at all when that kind of horse archery happens, but it's so much fun. It's just so weird too, having that as a feature. I never thought that I'd be in. Be able to be in a document at the same time as people. We've seen technology in our lifetimes, mine anyway, change that many times that it's really, really weird to see what actually happens. I think I'm going to be okay at this game now that I've had a few runs. Just got to whack it. Really, really hope for the best. Oh, that was a bit disappointing. All right, we'll go for that spot on that side of the ball again. No. I'm trying to go to the right of the yellow ball. Oh, yeah, okay. Yep, double up, son. Beautiful. Okay, I'm confident. Let's move. That's enough billiards practice for now. Okay, let's try it. Let's talk to Tony. Let's clean him up in pool, and then we'll grab another Coke. Loving that. I work for myself, my boss an arsehole. Yeah, I've had that same boss. Hated him. Ready when you are. Yeah, it's hard work working for yourself. People think it's free and freedom and stuff. It's more stress than anything. Sit back and watch the master at work, Tony says. You can relax. Hi, this will be over in a minute. Okay, let's see. Nothing in, baby. I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, you're up. Suck it down, Tony. She got 2 in, baby. Not bad. Not bad at all. Guess you win this one. 1. Okay, I just got to not get the white ball in. Not my greatest shot. You're up, Hyde. 2. 2 in. Oh, yeah. Nice. You poured one for me. Beautiful. Suing yourself for harassment. Hey, there's a guy who did that. He sued himself for the insurance money and it worked. 2 wins for Hyde makes Tony a sad guy. Guess you could say you snookered me. Well, I won. Beautiful. I can't believe I lost. Victory. Sweet victory. Sure you're in a hustler? Where'd you learn those moves? Manhattan. Me and a friend I knew back then used to spend a lot of time in a pool hall. You must have spent some serious time playing there. You managed to squeeze all that practice in while busting those perps? Pretty much. Was your friend on the force too? Yeah, that's right. We were practically inseparable. Was he a good guy? Fine, upstanding citizen like yourself? Well, he was taller than me at least. He shot him, didn't he? You were tearing me apart, Kyle. I hope you didn't think I'm weird for saying this, but there's something really cool about 2 Manhattan Colts playing pool in a bar. Looking back, it was pretty good fun. Billiards requires concentration and strategy, which Bradley and I appreciated a lot. We'd play it every chance we could get back in the day. If you could meet the me from back then, you'd be shocked. Just like you with your guitar. Could easily be mistaken for a cool guy. I was kind of slick back then myself. Still a pretty cool guy now too, though, you know. A little more tired looking perhaps, but still. Hey, watch it. Yes. About that song I promised you. I haven't got my guitar now, but I can visit your place later and play there. About that. I'd like to change the plan slightly. Instead of playing it for me, there's someone else I'd like you to play it to. Oh yeah, who's that? That fan of yours, the one who never lost faith in you and told you to try and change. You serious? Yeah, so do me a favor. Play them that new song of yours. Sure, consider it done. They're going to love it. Okay, what a very heartwarming situation. You two really seem focused. How's it going?
What's everybody doing back here?
Tony and I are having a little friendly competition.
This looks fun. Can I join in too?
Yeah, you can count me in as well if you think you're up to the challenge. Okay, time for me to take a break. I'll leave the rest up to you. If you need me, I'll be having a drink at the bar. Drink at the bar. Drink at the bar. Drink at the bar. Okay. What up, homie? What up, homie? Who do we talk to first? We'll talk to Claire first.
What would you say to a friendly game against me, Mr. Hyde? If you win, I'll make you a wonderful meal you'll never forget. So, shall we play?
Yeah. Prepare to lose, baby.
Great. Hope you don't mind being beaten by a girl.
Do your worst.
Just so you know, I'm not going to go easy on you.
Okay. I'll start. Oh.
I'll start us off, okay?
Pops it in, gets 1, banks 1. Okay. Not so bad.
Not so bad, I guess. Your turn, Mr. Hyde.
All right. Don't you dare. You gotta be joking?
I guess we all have our off days. Score one for me.
Okay. Boom. Score 1 for me, she says. Okay. Not so bad. Okay. What has happened? Do we have to win it? A straight running run for me.
Guess I am a competitive when it comes to it.
All right, so we lost.
Looks like I'm the winner. You might want to go and get some practice before we play again.
I can't have gotten this bad. I must be getting old.
Unfortunately for you, you won't be tasting my extra special. Oh my god.
Who made this game and who wrote the dialogue? My God, it's so funny. Oh man. Yes, she does.
No need to worry though. I'll still bring you something yummy. Okay, I better head back to the bar. Catch you later, Mr. Hyde.
Far out. My goodness. Yeah, the dialogue is just, yep. Did I F something up? Are you up to taking me on? If you win, I'll crack open a bottle of the finest vintage bourbon I've been keeping. What do you say? Let's do, yep. Let's just give it a shot. If we're gonna F this up, then okay. I don't know. Can we do it again, or do we have to win? Watch and learn. Okay, so he knocks to the corner. They might be growing up in difficulty here. Your turn. 2 in. Beautiful. Knocks it out of the park. First round goes to you. Great. Push it in. What are you going to get in? Nothing. Sticks. Let's get it. Beautiful. I beat him just by getting 1 in. Great. Bring your daughter back. I'll smash. I'll finish. Oh, I don't know. There's nothing completely creamed me. Okay, there's nothing we can say in here. This is awful. Okay. You're pretty good playing, Mr. Hyde, and as I promised later, I'll bring you that vintage bourbon I've been keeping. But they're pretty good by now. Anyway, I better head back to the cafe. See you later, Mr. Hyde. So, did we miss out on a meal? Is there something that we should have gotten, or was the meal like a meal, if you know what I'm saying? Okay. Alright, so we do billiards. I'm just going to have a look to see if I've jacked anything up by not beating her. Can I join into and then Tony leaves? I will wear it, obviously, but okay. So she pops. We've got to beat her, and then okay. So do we have to beat her? Stand a chance. Don't forget. Okay. Oh my goodness. So if you do win, the dialogue goes like this: I lost.
I lost.
To be honest, you didn't stand a chance.
I would have never guessed you this good a player, Mr. Hyde.
Well, you know, I don't go around singing it from the rooftops or anything.
Maybe you should be a little more confident. I like my men to have confidence.
I'll bear that in mind.
Just as I promised, I'll make you a meal you'll never forget.
And then she leaves. But we didn't. We lost. And you can also draw. And she goes, it's a draw, how boring. I can't have gotten this bad. Unfortunately for you, you won't be tasting my extra special food tonight. No need to worry though, I'll bring you something yummy. Okay, I better head back to the cafe. All right, so I don't think I really missed anything by not completing that game. Okay, but I mean, Hyde was probably going to score some when he got back. Stop playing games with that woman. I think that woman's playing games with Kyle Hyde. Will White. It's Will White. I think it's the first time I've ever seen him in here. Huh? Is he looking at me? As I briefly make eye contact with Will, he reaches out to the glass on the counter and drinks the contents down in one. After that, he steals another glance at me. Hello there, Mr. Hyde. Looks like Dick Smith. Are you by yourself? Not this time. I'm with a friend. Ah, that's a shame. I thought perhaps I could join you for a drink. Oh, you did you? Yeah. In fact, I've been waiting for the opportunity to have a drink with you for some time. I'll tell you what are you having? Maybe we could just have one drink together. You want to drink with me? I don't feel like... Look, I want to drink with me. You want to drink with me? You want to drink with me? I certainly do. I got a feeling we got a lot in common, you and I. What do you think that? Well, for one, I heard from Dylan that you're a salesman. Beginning to catch my drift? Just because we share things in common doesn't mean we'll get along, though. Why do I imagine him a bit weaselly? Something funny? Not really. It's just that kind of reaction was precisely the sort of thing I expected. You got me all figured out then, huh? I do believe I have, Mr. Hyde. You're stubborn and selfish and like everything to go your way. You have a distinct ability to read the emotions of others and are outspoken, and you have no qualms about ordering other people around. But you're keen to not let others learn of this trait as the world travels fast. In short, you've got a very tiresome personality. Tell me, Mr. White, do you normally run off at the mouth of this much, or is this the drink speaking? I hope you don't talk to your customers this way. I'll tell you, I'll let you guess, shall I? To be honest, I couldn't care less. Uh-huh. You see, it doesn't matter to me which it is. I've already decided that I've got far better things to do with my time than talk to you, especially seeing it's Christmas Eve and I'm trying to enjoy myself. Sorry you feel like that, Mr. Hyde. I was hoping we could spend a while delving into some philosophical conversation. Willing to bet you'll come to regret refusing my offer to talk. Anyway, must be on my way. Will slithers off like the snake he is. No, he smashed one down. He didn't buy him a drink, though. Who the f*** does he think he is? Slimy, weaselly little bastard. It's just the censoring is funnier than swearing. It's funnier to me. Okay, but you know what's not funny? I'm out of Coke. So, I'll be back. You guys push those likes up. Let's get up there. What are we at? Let's hit that 5. Let's hit the 5K. I'll be back. It is definitely funny, Anna. I agree. I agree. You got one of those Ann Burnix, did you? How is Ann going? Yeah, good fun. I got a Miu Mini Plus for Christmas, but I'll be back. I need a drink. All right, we're back. Have a Miu Mini, I hate it. Why do you hate it? Tell me why you hate it. I wouldn't mind one of the, I wouldn't mind a Pow Kitty. I'd like to play some Dreamcast stuff. We hit the 5K. Yes! Yes! Thank you, guys. Thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go and talk to the boys. Tony. What up, Tony? I just gave him $1,000. Appreciate it. Too small for bigger hands. Well, I don't have those big man hands. I've got those little, yes, I can play it. And anything that uses back buttons is unplayable. Yeah, look, I don't disagree with the back buttons. I understand why they're there because, I mean, imagine a modern handheld that was this way. They would put that on there. I was going to say, would love. That's what I was going to say. Did you do the firmware upgrade on yours? GBA games, it uses them a lot. You can't play them. Yeah, right. I'm about to do the firmware upgrade, but I found some games on there, and there's like some pretty questionable games there. One of them where you are a pilot of a plane and you've got to crash into two very distinct and recognizable buildings, and then you watch all that, and then there's like text from two, like a presidential figure and then like a terrorist figure, and they're very famous too. You might have, if you're familiar with like late 90s, early 2000s culture, you probably really, really know who they are. And then you open the game up and it is a port of Metal Slug. Dan Pan, you were 100% correct. It certainly doesn't. I know that because I've got some here and it's not melting. No, huh? It's Betty. Betty.
I know it's technically still a day early, but Merry f***ing Christmas, Kyle. I can't believe it. I love Christmas so much.
Betty.
Hi, Tony.
Looks like my luck's really in today. Didn't expect to see you here. I thought you said you had plans this evening.
Yeah, I did. I had lots of them, but they kind of up and disappeared.
Is that so? While you're here, though, how about that present I promised you before?
It's okay, Tony. Besides, I'm more interested in having a few f***ing daiquiris and a couple of cruises and maybe even, like, I don't know, a couple of shots or something. I don't know. How'd you like to join me? It'll be my treat.
Would I ever? Typical. First sign of some skirting yourself like a flash. Sorry, Hyde, but you know how it is. Hey! Get back here, Tony, you little motherfucker. Don't mess this one up. That's what we're going to say. We're being his mate. We gave him $1,000. He's going to go spend it on this bird. You got it.
Did I miss something? Do you already have, like, plans?
Me? Plans? Not a thing, baby. He's already called her baby.
Okay, that's good. You had me worrying there for a second. Like, anyway, do you know any like good places or whatever?
Sure do. Leave that to me. Sure, okay.
Okay.
Just give me a moment, will you? Hey, hi. Can I ask you something? What is it? Seriously, are you okay? What's going on? So where are you taking her? Gave the impression I knew plenty of decent places, but the truth is I can't think of one. You got to help me out, man. Do you know anywhere? Dude, you got free drinks here. I would stay. How about taking her to the place we went before? The atmosphere was pretty good and you could play her your song. True. Plus I got a tab running there too. What? Thanks, Hyde. I'm going to take your advice and head there. This is your moment, Tony. Don't mess it up. You might not get another one. I hear you loud and clear. Okay, let's do this thing. Congratulations, Tony. Congratulations, Betty. She ditched Rex Foster. That's his full name. And now she's hooking up with this dude on Christmas Eve. And Kyle Hyde missed an opportunity to get a really extra special dinner, if you know what I'm saying. And my boy likes to eat, so he was ready to I'm sorry. Tony. He was I forgot what it said. Anyway, I was going to let him spend the evening here on the house, but he's gone. Guess that just leaves me and you to enjoy the evening. I guess so. Time for some drinks.
Oh, Mr. Hyde.
Claire.
Your food's ready. But where's Tony got to?
Get a better offer from Betty, I'm afraid.
What? He left without even tasting my delicious food?
Forget about him, he's not worth it. I'll give you this, that food sure does look good. So good, in fact, I think take care of Tony's portion too.
You will? Better than wasting it. Thanks, Mr. Hyde. I hope you're ready to enjoy our special Christmas Eve banquet. I'll bring it over to your usual seat.
Thanks. All right. What do we got? What's on the menu, Betty? Claire? Damn it. Sure does smell good. I'm starving.
Sorry for the wait. Here you go. It's roast chicken and a glass of Dad's special vintage bourbon.
Damn, that does look good. Damn, it's got chips.
The bourbon's from Kentucky, aged 20 years. The roast chicken is fairly standard, but I basted it in special sauce.
Sounds delicious.
Well, I sure hope it is. Enjoy.
If she's throwing out her dehydrator tomorrow, there'll be trouble. That's not funny. But clearly there's a food and drink on my table and moves away. There's a plate of roast chicken, a glass of vintage bourbon laid out of me, and this very strange, dry, salt-like texture. It's crushed up mushrooms. They've been dried. Sure smells fantastic, though. Bit of sweated onions. Meat tortellini. Sweated onions in the background. Wow, he ate the socks. I told you my boy eats. Damn, son. Kyle Hyde knows how to get that down. Oh, who else is here? No one, just old Sydney. Sydney. Mr. Hyde. Still drinking, I see. Yeah. Claire not around? No, she said she had plans to meet up with a friend and went out. Looks like it's just you and me now. So what do you say? Have something to drink. Sounds like a plan to me. Sydney dims the cafe lights a little, but leaves the counter well lit. He takes what appears to be some sort of special bottle from the shelves. It's a bottle of extra old brandy. The kind of stuff I've only drunk occasionally. It's got a smooth taste with a fruity aroma and a real impact. Sure, it'll get you drunk all right, but at least you'll be a sophisticated drunk. Sydney and I raise a toast and drink our fill of the exquisite brandy. I had a really cool moment like this. Let's dim the lights. Let's get the lights down too. A little while ago, Toppy from the chat. You guys know Toppy. Oh, hang on, lightning. Oh. Toppy and I were to catch up with some friends in let's just say one town over. And I won the meat tray. Very exciting night. And is that the right button? Yeah, hang on. Yeah, and I won the meat tray, and then we were trying to get the train home. And I had a meat tray, giant, like $200 meat tray. Amazing. And the train was coming, and we thought it was on the wrong side of the other side of the tracks. So in Australia, you keep left. So we thought it was on the left side, but it was on the right side, heading back towards our town. And we ran across and pulled up on the other side. We jumped the tracks. The guy tooted at us to get off the tracks because we weren't supposed to be on there. We jumped the meat tray. We jumped the tracks. I dropped the meat tray, picked it up. It was fine because it was really well wrapped. Got up to the door of the train. He closed it. Beep, beep. Waved at us and left. And we were like, "F*** this guy." We couldn't believe it. So what are we going to do? So we went to this to a nearby bar. There was a book club in the back. That was the only customers, maybe 8, 10 women in the back in like a lounge area. And it was such a strange and interesting place. Had like, you know, African curios on the wall. And the guy who owned the joint named the joint after himself. And he was much like your boy in the old, you know, the bar was like Louis' bar in the last game, Hotel Dusk. And it was when I was playing that game that this all happened. And we missed the train. So I stopped and we had a beer there. And we were having a chat. And there were some cards on his counter. And I had a skinful. It was great. And I'm like, I'm going to do some tricks to this guy. So I pulled the cards out. Toppy was with me. And we started doing tricks. And the best part about doing card tricks is you always mess the first one up. and make it look like you don't know what you're doing. And you always mess it up in the best possible way. Just make it look like horrible, especially when you've got a couple of drinks under your hat. And then you smash them with a really, really, really good second and third one, and then that's the move anyway. And so it goes as planned. It was great. And then the guy, we had a big chat because I had known him. He didn't know that I knew him, but I helped him buy some PA stuff for his venue when he was reopening it after COVID. And we got to chatting, and then he came out from behind the bar, poured himself a drink, and sat with me and had a chat. And I was like, this is some Kyle Hyde level vibe. And I just had that real happy, that real nice feeling about, obviously having a skinful and winning a meat tray. But just having a chat with a random old dude. I haven't done that, like that's when you're 20 and you're going out on the club sort of thing. It was very, very funny. Very, very funny. What a night. Toppy went missing, by the way, and then I get to see him tap on the window. He's like, the train's here. And I'm like, shit, see ya. And we just zipped out of there. It was so much fun. Really, really funny. Anyway, trip down memory lane complete. Okay. Really is fantastic.
Big
We really
bomber
know a
class
good
before
drink.
busting
Hey,
any
thank you, Rusty, so much. Rusty, what is that one? That is that heart me all up that thing. Let's get a big W in there for Rusty. Big W, Rusty. Appreciate you. You really know a good drink when you have one, Mr. Hyde. You're just like my ex-wife in that respect. Is that so?
Big bomber class before busting any
We
head.
used to run this place together. Jess, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Jess.
Thank you. Oh, I love doing that voice. I should do it more often. Let's get a big W in there for Jess as well, guys. Big W for Jess. Hang on, wait. We got to get caps lock Big W. Big W. Jess. Yes. When we used to run this place together, we used to have a quiet drink, just the two of us after closing time. Why did the two of you guys separate? Yeah, it wasn't her fault. It was mine. I was way too stubborn. I can see it so clearly now, but it's far too late to do anything about it now. Looks like I'm getting lost in my thoughts a little here. By the way, have you ever heard a song called Promise? Can't say that I have. I think this might be the perfect night to play it. Perfect night. Can't think of any better time than when you're alone on Christmas Eve. If you've never heard it before, you'll really get the most out of it tonight. Sydney places a single record on the counter. Promise. Looks like the cover of that looks like the cover of not Michael McDonald. What you won't do for love. You tried everything, but you won't give up. You know that song? In this world, only you made me do for love what I would not do. You know that song? How does that go? What is it called? I don't know. Oh, man, what's it called? Who's the guy? Bobby Caldwell. It looks like the cover of Bobby Caldwell's album. It does. Isn't that cool? I take Sydney's record. Quite an old one you got here. Yeah, it's old, all right, but it's just brimming over with memories. There was only one copy of it left at the shop, and I went to it. I was keen to buy it. The thing is, Claire's mum had gone there for the exact same reason. It's just when you fell in love, right? Absolutely. It was love at first sight. What kind of woman was she? She was the best. At least the best for me. You still feel that way even though you're separated? Oh, of course I do. What am I saying? Pretty good at making me say the most embarrassing things, Mr. Hyde. Believe me, I'm not trying to. Another drink? I think I've reached my limit. And it's probably time for me to shut this place up for the night. Thanks again, Sydney. Had a great time. Me too, Mr. Hyde. Me too. That was a nice, respectful way to end the night, I think. Wonder what kind of song the record I got from Sydney is. Well, we got a record player upstairs, I think, so we can go and try it out if we get a few steps out. Okay, now I'm starting to look at the left screen now, out of shame from not doing it last time, so we'll just get a cop and eye full of stairs, pretty much. Okay, we'll go up to my room here. Just to the left. Bam. 202, that's me. Pop it in. I'll play the record on the record player, which is just there. crack open Sydney's record. Use it on Christmas Eve. Maybe I should give Sydney's record a listen. Here we go. Let's hear it. Power on. It's in the middle. It's like finished. So that's the song that means so much to Sydney. Promise, huh? The kind of song that makes a person depressed if they listen to it alone. Guess this is the final Christmas Eve I'll be spending in this apartment. Okay, I think it's time I gathered my thoughts about all that's happened. This must be the end of chapter 7. The morning of December 24th. I walked into town and heard the festive song and returned to home. My buzzer then went, opened the door and saw someone just waiting there. It was Mila. Mila! That's right. I opened the door to see Mila standing there. She told me that Ed had been put in the hospital and Rachel was looking after him. After exchanging gifts with Mila, I suggested we go to the cafe. However, Mila said she'd rather take a look at something on the roof. What did she want to look at? It was the lighthouse. Right. She said she wanted to see the lighthouse on the roof up close. We headed up to the roof to do some sightseeing. It was the first time we chatted properly in ages. After Mila went home, I met Tony in the lobby and took a small package from him. The package was addressed to Mags. I took it to her in person. As soon as she saw it, she started shaking and asked me to open it instead. What was Mags? What did she thought it was? A bomb. She thought it was a bomb. Why would she let him open it? I've just put a couple of things together here real quick. Betty came storming up from the somewhere in tears earlier. Obviously, it was because she broke up with Rex. But also, Tony hasn't paid his rent, and I just gave him $1,000. I wonder what'll happen. She thought it might contain a bomb of some sort. She wanted to tell me why she thought a bomb might be inside. Apparently, she'd received a threat in the form of a letter in the past. I called Rachel once I got back to my room, and I heard Ed's condition is improved. I relaxed a little. I took a look at the package that Mum had sent me, and what was that I found inside? A card, a baseball, and a key. That's right. There were several things inside the package from Mum: a card, a baseball, and a key. The card explained that 2 items were from Dad's case. Tony invited me to Lucky's Cafe to share a few drinks with him in the evening. As it turns out, Sydney had also promised to treat Tony that evening. Anyway, we all ended up playing a few games of billiards. Who offered me a drink after that? Will. Will White. That's right. That weasel, Will. It was none other than Will Stinkin' White who offered me the company of a drink. So I declined and instead shared some drinks and a conversation with Sydney until late. As the evening moves on, I listen to the record I got from Sydney. I reflect on the things that have happened over the last few days. Right after getting the notification that this place will be closed, certain facts about the building's past came to light. The fact that my dad is somehow connected to the events that happened here. I wonder what I'll feel when all the mysteries of the past are solved. I wonder what I'll find out about my dad. Right. We have a new follower. I didn't get to see who it was. I'm so sorry. How do we find that out? Oh, it must have happened while I was away. Or was it our homie? Was it our homie who we were talking to earlier? Let me look it up. Was it that fairy tale English guy? Maybe, I don't know. I'm so sorry that I missed it, whoever that was. I'm so sorry. All right. Okay, what does that say? You can now read the events of this chapter in the Last Window novel. We're going to save our progress and we're going to go for gold. We're going to hit up this chapter 8. We're going to hit it real hard. Let's go. I have no idea what's going on. I have not looked ahead on this at all. Saved. Right. Waking up the next morning. Here we go. December 24. Wait a minute. Shouldn't it be December 25? Have we gone to bed yet? Hang on, he goes to see Ed. Chapter 8, December 25, 1980. This is Christmas Day. There's a box on my screen. What's up? Thursday morning, December 25th. Waking up doesn't feel so bad this time. I can still feel some drink from last night sloshing around in my stomach, but as I drag myself out of bed and feel a draft of cool air, I soon feel better. Like I can actually face the day. Open the blind and stare out of the window like I do every time we change chapters. The rain that was pounding down during the night must have stopped sometime this morning. The sunlight beyond the window is dazzling as it reflects off the leftover droplets of water. I don't know why I'm David Bowie now, but the still damp cityscape is strangely picturesque, like a scene from a film. I lean against the glass and take a moment to absorb what I'm seeing. Suddenly, the song that I heard last night, Promise, pops into my head for some reason. I pause. Why did it provoke such a nostalgic feeling in me when I heard it? Then the realization hits me. I must have heard it somewhere before. The jukebox. After putting on the same old that I wear every single day, I slump onto the sofa. I try to unclutter my memories and recover the one that includes that song. At last, a memory from 25 years ago emerges, and I recall the streets at night. That's it. The song I heard on the radio then was Promise. That's the song. It was after Dad had been moited and we'd moved to Manhattan. I awoke suddenly at night only to hear the sound made by the falling rain. I left my bed and slipped behind the curtain. If I stood on the tips of my toes, I could just about see through the window. The glass was slightly foggy, so I had to use the sleeve of my pajamas to wipe it. My sleeve was wet through, but I could finally see outside. What I saw was the purple lit glow of the Manhattan night. I'd vowed that I would never enjoy living there. I didn't know anyone. It was too cold. For the first time I found something I appreciated about the place. I wanted my mum to see that view. Cautiously, I opened the door to the neighbouring room. To my surprise, my mum was still awake and standing beside the window. The realisation came to me in an instant. She'd been staring at the same view that I had. I remember telling her that I thought it looked beautiful. Mum came over, wrapped her arms around me and just stood there beside me. There was a faint sound coming from the small radio Mum kept beside the bed. While holding me, my mum told me something. She said that my dad loved this song. As I looked up, my eyes met my mum's. Then, for the first time since we arrived in that town, Mum looked different. Her eyes were brimming with tears. So that was how I knew that song. It was the song playing on the radio in our apartment. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Very sweet. Now let's see how far we get before we are triggered with a knock on the door, a phone call. IDK is followed again, and as we say every time,
Welcome, IDK. It's good to see you again. Thank you for popping by. Welcome.
see how many steps we can get before we're interrupted by a phone call, someone at the door, a pager, a message, or something, a delivery, anything. Let's go. 2, 4. 4 steps and a phone call. Huh? It's my phone. Seems to be making some kind of noise. We just hit the phone button. Rachel? Is it Rachel? Hello? Mom?
I see you're at home.
Yeah, no change there. What's on your mind?
Nothing really. I just thought you'd be out.
Sorry to disappoint.
Don't take everything as a joke, Kyle. I just felt I should call you, that's all. I didn't really have anything to say, though.
Mum. You're worrying me, Mum. Why call if you thought I was going to be out? That's what I wanted to say to her, but I decided to keep it to myself instead. I got your package, by the way. That baseball. It was the one Dad bought me all those years ago, wasn't it?
So you remembered.
Vaguely. I remember Dad and I used to play catch with it.
That ball was very precious to your father. I think the reason why you told him you wanted it to be a baseball...
What? Let's get this again.
I think the reason was that you told him that you wanted to be a baseball player.
I remember saying something like that when I was a kid.
Your father kept that ball so that each time he looked at it, he could see your smiling face telling him you wanted to be a pro one day.
Yeah, well, kids say the strangest stuff, don't they? I don't remember that key, though. Was it the key Dad used for the car?
No, it wasn't.
And what was it?
When the case came back from the police, it was inside. It was just there together with the baseball. I haven't got a clue what it's for, but I have the feeling it represents something that he wanted you to have.
Mum, there's something I've been meaning to ask for a while now. And I think now's the time.
What is it, Kyle? What do you want to ask me?
Why did you ever get with a guy like Dad?
What?
He was in a less than respectable career. So why did you agree to marry him?
Well, I fell in love, that's why. I fell in love with him and we never wanted to be apart, okay? The first time I met him was at the hospital where I worked. I was the one in charge of tending to the wounds he came in with.
So it was a classic case of a patient and nurse falling in love, huh?
Yes, I suppose it was. When I met him, he was a total stranger, but I did know one thing. I knew that he was bearing a secret of some kind, and if it ever came out, I wouldn't be able to stay with him.
Yeah, because he had a wife. He had a whole other family. No.
That's why I was prepared to be content without knowing.
When did you find out what his secret was?
About 2 years after you'd been born. He came clean about precisely what he did for a living.
You mean he told you about the safe cracking?
Yeah.
But once you knew it, didn't you try and stop him?
Kyle.
Maybe if you had, he wouldn't have had to live off the money he earned by ripping people off, and he wouldn't have wound up dead 7 years later.
It's not like that, Kyle.
Imagine your mum calling up and you just blaming her for the death of your father on Christmas morning. Far out, Kyle. Then what is it like, Mum?
After you were born, your father, he wanted to make a clean break and give up that line of work, but his associates weren't happy with the decision, and he...
So we just keep on cracking safes. How can you just forgive him like that?
Kyle.
After hearing me shout down the phone at her, my mum drifts into a strange silence. Maybe it's because this is abuse, and it's not how you speak to people. This was the first time we'd ever discussed Dad so openly. I'm starting to regret bringing the subject up in the first place.
Let's stop talking about this.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Kyle, when you're ready to forgive your father and me, perhaps we can continue this conversation. Merry Christmas, Kyle.
Mum. Done. She hung up on him. I can't tell you certain reasons because you're my son. My buzzer suddenly sounds, who's there? Who's there? Let's just hit the door button from here. Let's do it. Save us some walking. Tony, Betty, Claire, Sydney. Tony! What up, Tone Dog? Is he looking relieved? How'd he go? Merry Christmas, Hyde. What the do you want this early in the morning? Back to your normal cold self, I see. You have to forgive me, but wasn't it you who dumped your friend on Christmas Eve just to go to paint the town red with Betty? I'm not denying it, but have a heart, man. What would you have done? Anyway, how was the rest of your night down there? Just me and Sydney drinking until after the place closed. Cool. He's tough to drink under the table, that one. Can't remember a single time I didn't pass out while he's still solid as a rock. So how was your night? Mine? Oh, hold on a second. I'm out for the night. Rusty is out, but I'm amazed that the little elements of this game. Me too. Also, messenger inbox for your consideration. Okay, let's go over there and have a quick look. Okay. Yep. Yeah, okay, I'm with you. Yeah, why is it down there like that right now? Yeah, dude, it's been moved. My apologies. It does need to go up. Bam. Yeah, sorry, dude. I hadn't even considered that had changed. It has been moved. It is fixed. That now needs to go up one level. Sorry, I need to go to the sources here. Webcam needs to go pop. And that's good. That's it. Maybe bring it down a little. There. Great. There we go. Looking fantastic. Thanks, Rusty, for that heads up. I appreciate very much. Very, very much. My apologies. Cool. Now that's looking fresh. Really liking it. Except my damn thing needs to refresh. Very, very cool. Have a great night, Rusty. Thank you. So much better. Have an excellent evening. Yes, legend. Good on ya. All right. Tony says, my night. How to go with Betty, if you know what I'm saying. That's what you kind of tell me about anyway, right? You really can't see right through me, man. So what happened? Well, we headed to the same place I took you a couple of nights ago. Spent half the night chatting and getting out of control, if you know what I'm saying. Sounds like I went pretty well, Tony. Yeah, I thought so too, but I'm not so sure. What do you mean? I've actually kind of given up on Betty, but she went and said some pretty confusing things to me. Then she told me to give something to you. Something pretty weird. Okay, we got questions mounting. Right. What did Betty say? What did she say? That's what we need to know. What did Betty say? She was a little drunk and slowing her words a bit, but she was going on about how there are two guys she likes. One who's set sparks flying and the other one she cares about in a different way. Cryptic. Her words, not mine. I just sat there, nearly falling off my stool. But the next thing she said sure threw me a hell of a curveball. Tony, she said, what do you do when there's someone that you really care about, who's close to you, you know, someone you've been friends with for a while? How do you tell them how much you care about them without them freaking out? Did she say anything else? Yeah. She said the other guy's history now, and I want to take it further with that friend, but... So what had you confused? Well, that's the thing, the way she looked at me when she said it. I started thinking that maybe that friend is me. But you didn't actually ask her, right? No, kind of chicken out. Pathetic, isn't it? Maybe you're wrong, maybe you're right, but for now you should stick to the belief that she was talking about you and try to become that person to her. Only way to be sure, right? I guess so. You know what? Maybe it is me. Who knows? I mean, look at you. You can't get it out of your head. Ain't that the truth? Okay. Now, what do you want from me? What did she ask you to look after? This. Some sort of notebook. It's Rex f***ing Forster's notebook. Forster. She said it belongs to Rex, but he left it behind. Yes. It's Rex f***ing Foster's notebook. CFOS. She said something to you about being able to find some use for it. Can't say I understood what she was getting at, though. Right. I'm going to go back to my room. Bye-bye. Really? Okay. Let's have a look at Rex's little book. What's Rex keeping written down in his notebook? I think it's time I find out. I think you're right, Kyle. Let's have a looky-loo Rex's notebook. Tony got this notebook from Betty. I wonder what's written in it. Let's find out. No, Dance, you played any good games lately? Are you saying this one isn't? Yeah, I've been playing Kirby and the Forgotten Land just on my DS, on my, what's it called? My DS Lite, my bloody Switch Lite. I've been having a crack at that. Oh, we rocked the 10K, guys. Thank you so much. We rocked it. Kirby and the Forgotten Land, fantastic one. Funnily enough, another contribution from Busifer, so appreciate that so much. It could be a streamable title. I just bought a few extra new games. I got the Ace Attorney Investigations collection, and I got the Another Code collection. So Another Code was made by these people, and I haven't played that yet. I've only put it in to claim the gold coins out of it, the Nintendo points. And Ace Attorney Investigations, same situation. Haven't played it yet, but it's going to be a cool one. So a bit of those DS remasters. So yeah, been playing a little bit of Kirby's in my spare time because it's such a good on and hit, and you can hit and quit and not have to worry too much about taking it too seriously. I can just do some platform levels and then leave. But otherwise, yeah, not really playing heaps in my own time. This is my own time. I have quantified this time by streaming it. So this is the only time I get. And I spend it here with you guys because that's what I want to do. Let's open up Rex's notebook. Condor disappeared in 1967. Jack Green disappeared. Okay. Jack Green. Who the hell is he? Phone call. Rachel? It's my phone again. We'll just see the phone. Let's get it. It's got to be Rachel. Hello? From the other end of the phone, I hear a very familiar voice. Rachel?
Merry Christmas, sweetie. I've got some good news for you. Ed has made a dramatic recovery and will be out of the hospital by the weekend.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, it's pretty comforting. The doctor laid down the law. He said Ed really can't afford to push himself anymore, and he has to avoid any unnecessary stress that could put a strain on his heart.
Guess that means we better not give him too much trouble.
You mean you'd better not? But yeah, that's what I figured too. So how about you? Have there been any developments?
It's Christmas morning. I'm not working. Yeah, nothing too exciting. There's something I need you to check out.
What is it?
I need you to check out someone connected to Rex Foster. Someone by the name of Jack Green. He was under investigation by Rex. He may have disappeared off the grid after 1967. Jack
Green, 1967. Got it. I'll see what I can dig up. Expect a call when I found out something.
Thanks. Clunk. No goodbye, just a clunk. All right, let's read a little bit more. Hang on, can we? Looks like I'm going to be at a loose end till Rachel gets back to me about Jack Green. Hang on. Just remembered I need to return Sydney's record to him. All right, well, let's just have a look. Can we look in Rex's book again? Examine. Condor disappeared. Very good. Jack Green disappeared. Okay, no. Let's go back to Sydney's. Is he going to be working on Christmas? He can't be. He doesn't live there, does he? Yeah. But no, Dance. Yeah, there's some good stuff. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't mean to be like, what are you trying to say? Yeah, I've got games, bro. Yeah, I could be playing for. If I streamed every single day, I don't think I'd get through my entire collection in 10 years. I mean, maybe I would. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to commit to it. It just would fry my brain. No Dance and Dan Pan, you guys are in the Discord, right? I'll go and see who the subs are because you guys can actually see my entire game collection if you're a subscriber. So let's have a look in this section. Okay, who's on there? So, no, there you go. We've got 12. We've got 12 subscribers. How cool is that? And those guys are in there. We can sub games, game collection. I've got a running Google Doc that has my real-time collection of games on Nintendo, at least. And you can go and view that there, which is pretty sweet. So, yeah, there you go. Let's go see Sydney on Christmas morning. On Christmas morning. I feel like all songs have that in it somehow. Sydney, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Mr. Hyde. Thanks again for last night. It was a refreshing change of pace. I enjoyed myself too. I think the last night is going to be Christmas Eve. I think last night is going to be a Christmas Eve. I'll be sure to remember. Yeah, you and me both. Would you care for anything to eat? No, I'm good. Just came to return that record you loaned me. Okay, let's give it back to him. Sydney's record. I hand Sydney back his record. Thanks for that. Did you listen to it? Yeah, I took it home and listened to it all night. Is that so? It's not the kind of thing I usually listen to, but the song's nostalgic to me. Thanks to your record, I had a bit of a sentimental moment alone in my room, and it does you good to come out of yourself from time to time. Yeah, I think it does. Actually, Mr. Hyde, there is something that I did want to talk to you about. Yeah, actually, what is this, Sydney? Just come out and say it. I wanted to ask for your help with something. It's about Claire. What's happened? Does she need a good straightening out? She's been acting funny ever since she got home last night, and she hasn't said a word to me all morning. However many times I ask her, she won't say a thing. I'm at the end of my tether. What do you want me to do? Can you find out what the problem is? Would you mind speaking to her on my behalf? Sometimes when I look at her, all I see is a naive young girl. If you agree to speak to her, find her cleaning out the billiards room. Counting on you, Mr. Hyde. Okay. She's asked me to speak to you, actually. What's the game you're looking forward to picking up next?
Bomber class before busting on me head.
Big Bomber Clot. Zenny's in the house. Thank you so much. Zenny, much appreciated. With that harmony, let's get around Zenny with that harmony, everybody. Let's get a big W in there. Big W. Zenny. Champion, welcome and thank you. Morning to you too. Hope you are doing well. Hope the weather is just fine over there. Hope the new episode of Dragon Ball Daima has reached all of your optical nerves and brains. It was very good. I really enjoyed it. Family politics on Christmas Day, not investigations. It's cold. Today it was 34 degrees Celsius. -5 for you. My goodness. That is -20 degrees too cold. That's 20 degrees too cold. 10 to 15, like that's about it, pretty much. 10, like I used to go, if it gets below 10, I won't go. When I would skate in my skate park, and full pads, I'd get on there. I don't want to be falling over. I was a heavy boy. But I was like, if it's 10 degrees, I'll skate. But if it's under 10, I'm not skating. So yeah, that's too much. Let's say it's 15 degrees too cold. Let's go have a chat with Claire, which we still haven't had a chat to her dad about it. Do I move to Australia? Zenny, did you say in one of the streams at some point you have a relative in Tasmania? I mean, they're sort of Australian. Beautiful part of the world. I've never been there, but sounds great. Claire.
I'm sorry, but I'm busy with cleaning at the moment. Oh, dear.
Claire. Are you still worried about your dad, or your dad's worried about you? Ooh, which one? How do we go with this? Because we could mess this up. So we need to make sure that we don't, like, you know what I mean? We don't want to kind of throw it out the door, out the window. You know what I mean? What's the thoughts here? Wouldn't wish Tasmania on my worst enemy. Top one. Someone's saying top. Zenny says Tasmania's gorgeous. What are you on about? Yeah, I don't know. Everybody has in Australia, everyone has like rivalries. Like if you go to Melbourne, they're like, yeah, Sydney, boo. And if you go to Sydney, they're like, Melbourne sucks. And it's like they're the same, dude. Like it doesn't make a difference. It's just everywhere you go is the same. All right, so we still got to think about what to play, which angle to go with this. Dad's worried about you, or are you still worried about your dad? That's what we've got to figure out. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? 100 ml of whiskey in Tasmania. And okay, Taz, something else. I know a lot of Australians who say a lot about Taz. Femke, that's my problem. What's Femke say? Now let's get back over to the chat window so we can see it. Have you been filtered? No. Oh, but the spiders. Yeah, tell me about it. Even sober Tasmania is not good. The heat is the heat worth the spiders. Oh, look, I've never been really hit by a spider, so I think you can avoid it. Like if you move, if anybody like moved to Australia or lives in Australia or whatever, you can avoid the spiders. Like, yeah, I'm fine with it. Just carry a flamethrower with you. So, so do we go? Are you still worried about your dad? I saw a huntsman and my sister was like, yeah, that's a baby, and I nearly died. Oh yeah, they're huge. Shauna, I would prefer Tasmania weather, but they don't have much shops though. Yeah. Spiders avoid Tasmania too. I'm amused. The maps that leave off Tassie. Yeah, it's a great place. I'd love to visit. Visit only. Oh, Tassie sucks. No. You still worried about your dad?
Yes, I am, actually. You remember what we talked about the day before Christmas Eve? Did you get around to talking to him about it? Did you find out if there's someone special in his life?
I never got around to asking him outright, but I kind of got an impression from the way he was acting.
So what you're trying to tell me is you didn't ask, right? I'm not interested in maybes. I need to know for sure.
Claire.
After all, this could be his last chance.
Last chance?
I knew it. I just knew it. I had a feeling all along he wouldn't keep his promise.
Really? The last chance for what? The beaches are beautiful and empty. Yes, absolutely. Dad comment was the right one. Okay, good. We'll go for that. Good. The last chance for what, Claire?
Last chance for him and Mum to get back together. If Dad doesn't step in and do something right away, it'll be too late. Mum's going to move to Boston. That's what I mean when I say it's his last chance.
I got a strange feeling that if she's moving to Boston, his last chance is gone. She's already moving to Boston. So you're holding out hope that your folks will give it a second try. Is that it?
That's right. I want them to get back together more than anything. I've been wishing for it for ages now.
I see. That's who she went to dinner with last night. That's where I was last night, yeah, with Mum. That's when she
told me about her plans to leave for Boston, and I asked her straight if she'd give Dad a second chance to try and start over, but this is how she responded. She said that she still loved him even now, but she couldn't return to Lucky's Cafe. Sure, it has good memories to her, but it also has some bad ones too. She was scared that returning here would bring the bad ones back, and she couldn't stand it.
What kind of bad memories?
Memories about Dad's loans. She told me all about it after they fell out. The business started to decline at the cafe, and Mum hated the idea of borrowing money off a certain person, but Dad did it anyway. That's what eventually led to them breaking up.
Really? What's the promise? Let's go there first. Claire, what was the promise that he made?
It was Mum Dad made.
Let's just try that again.
It was one that Dad made after Mum left.
What did he promise?
He promised something on the first Christmas without Mum. He said Christmas for me. It was a sad Christmas for me, but Dad was busy at the cafe and I was all alone. I waited up until he'd finished work and returned home, and he was still a little drunk when he got there though, but still, when he saw me, he pulled me into a hug and said that we would find happiness, just the two of us. He promised that we'd be happier than we'd ever been before.
Happier than you've never been, huh?
He forced himself into a smile at the time, but I knew the truth. I could see past his smile and to the tears that fell from his eyes. I knew Mum living was the hardest thing ever that he had to deal with in his life. That's why I promised him something too that night. I promised that I'd also look for a way for us to be happy.
And that's why you started to think of them getting back together, right?
Right. That's all I've thought about since, but I don't know what Dad's thinking anymore.
Well, I can tell you, because I had a chat with him last night. Who was the person he borrowed the money from?
It was Miss Patrice.
Mags?
That's what I heard. He got the money that he needed from her. Mum's never been able to forgive him for that.
And you knew about this?
No, I had no idea. I never heard about it until last night. This is the last thing that Mum told me last night. She said Dad still hadn't repaid all the money that he borrowed. Who was he trying to kid? Who was I trying to kid? Dreaming that Mum and Dad would get back together and live all happily ever after? I certainly let my imagination get the better of me, didn't I? I should have known it was never going to happen. I was stupid to even think that it could.
Claire, as we get older, we'll learn to become more accepting of each other's shortcomings. I'm sure you folks. I'm sure you folks are no different either. So if they really still love each other, enough to put that whole aside in the past, who's to say that your dream won't come true after all?
My dream?
It's all down to how much affection they still have for each other. I'll tell you what your dad told me last night. I'll tell you how much your dad still loves your mum.
Mr. Hyde.
You take everything too much to heart, Claire. But sooner or later, both of them are going to sit up and notice how you're feeling. When that happens, they'll finally be able to answer each other's questions. That's why the best thing you can do is keep that smile on your face and stop sighing all the time like a sad little
You're right, Mr. Hyde. I need to look on the bright side.
Can the next person have a Scottish accent? We've already established all the accents, Eddie. What are you talking about? I'm still curious, though. All right, she's chipped up a little bit. Let's play a game of Pearl. Can we play a game of bloody Pearl? Claire.
Thanks a million, Mr. Hyde. I feel much better now.
You were throwing your chicken around last night. What's up? Have we gone to the toilet yet? Let's go. So this is the cafe's restroom. I don't come here at all that often, but when I do, it's as clean as can be. Yeah. One hell of a place to take a big old dump. Yeah. There's nothing in here we can look at. What's the point of going in here? The cubicle has a ceramic toilet in it. It's so clean you can eat off it, but I still prefer not to.
Bomber class before busting a minute.
Zenny with the donuts. Thank you so much. Let's get a big W around Zenny, guys. Big W for Zenny. That donut. I love them donuts. I love them donuts, man. Thank you so much, Zenny. Appreciate it. Big Bomber Clut. I was going to change the sound for this year, but I think the Big Bomber Clut is here to stay. I also want a donut. What is up? I want a damn donut. I'm hungry. You know, I got these little maple and pecan strudels from my supermarket, 2 for $3 or something, and delicious. Some things still can be cheap. They're the kind of thing you'd pay $7 for at a cafe. All right, let's go and play Chinese. Let's call that anymore. Let's call it Purple Monkey Dishwasher. Let's go play that. Brownie is greater than a donut. I think that they have their strengths and weaknesses. It is more expensive and more dense, but can't I have both? Yes, of course you can. How did it go, Mr. Hyde? Did you mean to find out what's troubling Claire? I asked her all right, but she's got some serious worries on her mind. She's worried about love. About what? I feared it might be something like that. I should have known something was up when she left at that hour last night. So what's going on? She hooked up with some guy? Is he treating her badly? Oh, hold on there, Sydney. Let's not jump to conclusions. But you just told me she's having problems with her love life. That's what she said, wasn't it? Not really, no. It's got nothing to do with her love life. She's worried about her mum and you. Her mum and me? It was her mum she went up with last night, you know. What she's hoping. She's hoping that you and her mum, will give it another try. So that's what this was all about. Also, there's something I need to ask you. What is it? What's happening about Mag's loan? I'm trying to moderate my food consumption. You know what I've done? Since I've been home on holidays for the last 2 weeks, I've had breakfast every day and put about 3 or 4 kilos on. 3 kilos maybe. And I feel like I got reflux every day. I normally just don't have breakfast. I just go to work, have lunch, light lunch, bit of dinner. I'm eating loaves of bread. I've had probably 4 loaves of bread in 2 weeks. It's not good. Not good. Bread. What do we need bread for? What do we need bread? Do we need bread? Really? Come on, bread. It's like a bread's kind of like one of those industrial turn of the industrial era type things that
Big Bomber class before
you know what
busting
I
a
mean? It's
minute.
been around forever, but oh, Zenny, thank you so much. That's beautiful. 19 of those roses. Appreciate it. 19 of those roses. Let's get them big W times 19 up in that chat. Big W times 19 to Zenny. I went half. I nearly wrote Zenu. Thank you, Zenny. That's awesome. Yes. Thank you, Zenu. Now I want to eat some bread. I said Zenu again. Sorry, Zenny. I tend to get my coins and an even number again. Hey, you're welcome to even them out right here if you want. You can even them back to 0. No, just joking. But yeah, bread's an interesting one. There's all these really nice breads, but why do I need to have a piece of bread every morning? Like, I've got energy to burn for the day. Don't you worry about that. I feel like I should wake up and have something like really light but powerful. You know what I mean? Just like spinach leaves. Just spinach. Shauna, what do you prefer on bread? Butter or olive oil? Or peanut butter or Vegemite? Olive oil on bread? No way. But then again, there's no such thing as margarine. And this is a challenge, and I've issued this before. Go to your supermarket. Find a product that says the word margarine on it. It will not happen. Then another challenge for you. Find a spreadable in a tub that is butter. Not f***ing olive spread, table spread, salted spread. Nuttalex is not a spread. Oil-based spreads. Find one, and there is only one, that is actually spreadable butter, that is not butterfly, butter flavored, it's not butter scented, it's actual butter that is spreadable. Well, butter is in blocks, that is correct. However, no dance, there is one mainland make actual spreadable butter that is butter that is spreadable. They obviously, so it doesn't harden, they have to thin it out with one or 2 ingredients or whatever, but it's the only one. He's on one now. Zenny. That is true. I'm on one. And luckily in Australia, when the days are 30 degrees, you can leave a block of butter out in a little butter tray on your bench and you can spread it on your toast. But there's no such thing as margarine. It's a conspiracy. They've taken margarine away. And I'm going to put my Kyle Hyde hat on and figure out why. Grass-fed is better. Anyone that does stuff in the... Well, look, margarine is essentially Vaseline. It's just Vaseline. The guy who invented Vaseline used to bathe in that stuff. Situation on the head. What is up with this? This is a TikTok. Thank you so much. Let's get around Situation to end our rant about butter. Big W to Situation. Situation. Go to your fridge and see if you've got butter or if you've got table spread. We're talking about how there's no such thing as margarine at all anymore. Yeah, I shell out for proper butter too. I'm about to make that change between the mainland spreadable butter to just a stick of butter for $3 rather than a $7 tub, because I think that's probably the better way to go. No, Dance, I'm not reading that out. My goodness. Table spread Situation. Correct. Table spread. There's no such thing as margarine. Margarine doesn't exist. The only spreadable butter is made by mainland. Everything else is table spread, olive spread, butter flavored, butter flea, Nuttalex. All those things. Anyway, continue with the game. Let's continue. We're talking absolute shit tonight. What's happening about Mags's loan? What's happening with the loan from Mags? How on earth did you find out about that, Mr. Hyde? Claire let me in on it. And it was her mum who told her. I see. Well, it all goes back to when I needed money to get this place up and running. Miss Patrice was kind enough to give us what we needed. It all stems from me knowing her late husband. You knew her late husband? I've been paying in installments each month. In half a year, my debt will be settled. 6 months. It's called 6 months, Sydney. She said she has too many bad memories to do with the troubles, but for her, it's a very real reason not to give you a second chance to get back together. So that's the root of it. She still doubts me. You just gave Kyle Hyde $1,000 as well. Okay. How did you know Mags's husband? What does Claire's mum doubt you about? Let's ask both questions. How did you know Mags's husband? He was a customer in my restaurant when this place was a hotel. I would wait on his table a lot. I used to work there when I was younger, you see. Anyway, George Patrice, or Mr. Patrice's husband, as I should call him, was a regular. Very partial to cheesecake, as I recall. What kind of man was he? I remember him telling me that he used to play the sax in his youth, but at that time when I knew him, he was the owner of several eateries around town. To sum him up, he wasn't afraid to spread his money around. All the waiters jostled for the right to wait on his table. Of course, they were all they were after were the tips. He'd offer nothing more. He'd always be around when the hotel was having an evening event. In particular, He always came to the parties they called the Scarlet Star, which is what we need to know about. There we go. Trying to be healthy. Healthy is just simply moderation. You can do whatever you want. Sure, I'm okay with that. Having beans on toast with an egg on top. Keep getting confused because my cousin's name is Patrice. Really? Well, there you go. Great guy. Never met him. Who's that? Healthy, mate. Never met him. What connection could this have to the thing I'm looking for? Okay. What does Claire's mum doubt you about? And then the Scarlet Star question. Okay. She thinks there's something between me and Mrs. Patrice. She does. It was just something my wife was worried about. You see, when Miss Patrice was standing trial, I believed that she was innocent. My wife was convinced she was guilty. And from that point, she was sure Miss Patrice and I had something going on. Meaning that, when I borrowed the money, she refused to forgive me for what I'd done. So was there any truth to it? You and Miss Patrice, I mean. Or was it simply all huge misunderstanding from Claire's mum's part? Of course it was a misunderstanding. I only had eyes for her. There was never anything between me and Mrs. Patrice. When did Meg stand trial? Okay, the parties was called the Scarlet Star. That's what we want to know next. Yeah, they were. Every month, the Hotel Cape West would hold a party on a date with the number 6 in it. Those parties would be called Scarlet Star. How did they earn that name, though? I couldn't tell you. I got the faintest idea, I'm afraid. Other parties were held there. Had similar names like Gold Star, Silver Star. Those were on dates with the numbers 3 or 9. What kind of parties were they? Just run-of-the-mill affairs, really. You know, the type with food and drinks and Illuminati behaviour. A live band and a dance floor. I was there on a number of occasions and they were all pretty similar. Righty-o. Pagey's up in the house. How you doing? Okay. So, when did Mag stand trial? That's one thing we need to find out. Okay. What do we want to know? Get out of here, sorry. There we go. I'm clicking things up. Don't know what I'm doing. Sydney, when did Mag stand trial? Well, let's just forget about that, shall we? No, we need to know. Sydney, come on, man. Tell me about it. So you can't tell me, huh? Well, now, this is one of those moments where, should we push this? Do we want to push him hard about it, or do we want to go soft on this one? What are we thinking? What's the thoughts around this? Should we push him a little bit, or should we... Can't tell me. I just feel like if we don't want to game over him, go soft or push hard. Go soft. Okay, so we'll go. So you can't tell me. We'll do that. Both maybe. I don't know. I don't want to get a game over again. So you can't tell me, huh? Not really. Well, I can't beat it out of you, but I can ask nicely. Will you tell me? Oh, that's nice. Kyle Hyde's changing. Yeah, I suppose I could. Seeing as it's you I'm talking to, but you have to promise to keep it to yourself, mind. Of course. 13 years ago. This is what we want to know. Mrs. Patrice was a suspect in a certain incident. That would have been the moiter. The jury returned a verdict of innocent, though, and she was freed. What kind of incident? It was the moiter. It was the moiter. What kind of incident was it? She was suspected of killing her husband. What the f***? She was suspect in a moiter case? She was indeed. Sydney, where was her husband, Mr. Hyde? Got nothing more to say on the matter. Can we leave it there, please? The verdict was innocent, and that's all that counts. I really don't want to talk about it anymore. I understand. Okay, I just need to make sure, but we will keep this discussion between us, won't you? I really don't want anything said about Mrs. Patrice to get out. I only told you because I trust you. Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. Then we understand each other. The last thing I want is to cause any trouble for Mrs. Patrice. Now, that was everything you wanted to ask me about Mr. Hyde. I do have a cafe to run, you know. Actually, there is something else. What do you want to know? Do you still love your wife? Do I what? I want to hear how you really feel about her. Well, I love her, and there's no denying it. Anna Benedito. Welcome. Welcome. Knows how to make an entrance. Let's get a big W up in the chat for Anna, everybody. The music has just changed because Anna has entered the chat. So let's get that big
W for Anna. Banner. Tito. Times 50. Damn. Thank you so much. Wild with the 50 GG's. Gone crazy up on that thing.
Thank you so much. Well, 15 years later, he might use Alta Vista. Google it. Okay. I just haven't got the confidence to tell her. To tell her you love her. Not exactly to tell her that. That I want to give it another try. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Mr. Hyde? Even when two people really love each other, it doesn't guarantee that it'll work out. The real reason we separated was to do with me. When I have to think about it, how it happened, I can see exactly why she walked out. If only I could have seen things the way that I see them now. I tried to console my wife by making her the villain and console myself by making her the villain and branding her as heartless. The truth is, I was a fool. The worst thing is that it took losing my wife for me to notice how she was feeling. That's why I'm afraid. I'm afraid that if we did get back together, I'd do the same thing over again. I'm sure she's thinking along the same lines, though. You may feel unsettled, but you clearly want to have another shot at happiness. Mr. Hyde. Claire told me about the promise you made her. She did? She told me about the first Christmas you spent without your wife, and when you told her that you'd find happiness again together. She's been thinking about that ever since. Well, her idea of happiness is having a family back and all living together. Mr. Hyde, it's not my place to dictate how you and your family should be, but I'll tell you this for free. They love saying that. I'll tell you this for free. There aren't many families that can get back together. Most of them who tried fail. Ain't that a fact? A sad one, but true. Okay, I need to be somewhere. It's Christmas after all. And it's 3 p.m. There you go. Ba-ba-doo. Okay. Now, what's the next part? Just going through everybody. All right. Zenny's off. Have a good one. Go do the mum thing. Enjoy yourself. Oh, thank you so much for popping that off at the last second there. The finger heart. I appreciate that. Oh, Ethan's in the house as well. Let's get some big W's up in the chat here for Zenny and for Ethan. So big W, first off for Zenny who's disappearing. Big W, Zenny. Have a great day. Bam. I spelt it. It's in there. Yeah, that's awful spelling. I'm so sorry. And a big W for Ethan who's just joined and appreciate that. Thank you so much. See you, Zenny. Have a good one. Thank you for popping through. I'm saving my pocket money for a new game. Hey, get that pocket money together and get that game, baby. What are you going to get? No dance. Is it Dampan? Dampan. What are you going to get? What game are you going to get? Something that Sydney said has got me thinking. He said there was a person who always attended the Scarlet Star parties. I need to find out a little more about that person. I thought he said he was the person. Oh, no, it was the husband of Mags. Merry Christmas, Mags. 3 p.m. Come and answer questions. Still in the 2000s, it might be get Pokemon Platinum. You could still get it now. Probably more expensive than it was back then.
Hello there, Mr. Hyde.
Miss Patrice, you wouldn't by any chance have the free time at the moment, would you?
As a matter of fact, I would. As a widower on Christmas morning. A widow on Christmas morning, I don't have a whole lot to do.
There's something I'd like to ask you.
And what the might that be on Christmas afternoon?
I'd like to hear about your court case. I'd like to hear about your husband. I'd like to hear about your husband.
Why would you want to know about him?
When we last spoke, you told me a little bit about your late husband. You said he enjoyed jazz music and never used to play the saxophone.
That's right, yes.
I must confess I'm into jazz music too. I often listen to it in my room. The best kind of jazz always features a saxophone, don't you think?
Well, if you say so.
So, once I heard that your late husband played it, I instantly became interested. Would you be so kind as to tell me a little more about him?
Right, certainly, since you asked so nicely. Please, come inside.
Was very forward of you. Straight into Margaret's house. Okay, now what time is it? It's 11 o'clock. We need to get another Coke. Do we need more Coke? It's a Coke time. Picked up a GameCube game for half the... What did you get? No, Dennis, you tell me what it is. Tell me what that GameCube game is. A Holy Grail GameCube, you got to tell us. This is such a weird Christmas day. Yeah, it is too, isn't it? Yes, Femco wants to know too. Tell us. No, Dents, we need to know. All right. Let's ask this question. Then we can find out. Mrs. Patrice, your husband played the tenor saxophone, didn't he?
Yes, that's correct.
When did he start as a pro, I mean?
He was already part of an established band at the age of 20.
So he must have studied how to play somewhere. Do you know where?
He told me that he taught himself how to play and that he was into jazz from the moment he was born.
What kind of person was he?
A real gentleman, both masculine and invigorating at the same time. These qualities guaranteed him a hit with the ladies.
When did he throw in the towel and stop playing?
I'm sorry?
Well, he went on to run several eateries around town, didn't he? And he was a regular guest at the hotel restaurant here too, right?
Who told you that, Mr. Hyde?
Oh, shit. I looked it up. Sydney from the cafe. No dance. Tell us what it is. I looked it up. Toppy has joined. Toppy, I was talking about that time we missed the train and then we went to the real Hotel Dusk and had a drink. Yeah, come on, No Dance. How long does it take to type? Is he putting it in the Discord, maybe? No, he's not. No, he isn't. Okay. All right. That was a good Hotel Dusk. It was. We should go back there. It got blocked. What was it, a swear word? Can you type it out in a different way? Can you TTS it, maybe? I don't know. Let's hear it. I want to know what it is. I'm going to go, I looked it up. Where would you have looked it up? That's lying. But we don't want to throw Sydney under the bus, so let's look it up. Gotta know, No Dance. I looked it up. I found out all about him from an old newspaper article I got from the library. It was right there alongside the one about your court case. Seems like you've
gone to great lengths to investigate me, Mr. Hyde.
Doesn't it?
Tell me, why is it that you've been investigating me?
I told you I'm interested. I'm keen to learn more about the kind of stuff your late husband played, not to mention about you, seeing as you're a widow.
I see.
Cannot see it. I can't see it. No dents. I can't see it. Should we go? Do we need to go over to the gaming chat? And do we need to tag you in there? No dents, are you in there? You're in there, surely. No dents, you're in the Discord, right? No dents, are you in the Discord? Skies of Arcadia Legends! He's picked it up and he's managed to tell us in the chat. Skies of Arcadia Legends. Brilliant. Great. So that's a Holy Grail GameCube game for you. Is that correct? Let's look it up. I want to see what that is. Let's go. Skies of Arcadia Legends. Let's have a look. Sorry, I don't know why I dragged on my... There you go. Skies of Arcadia Legends on GameCube. Whoa! I just looked at how much it is. My God, man. $400. Oh, that's a cheap one. Oh, baby. Damn, baby. It's mint. I don't want to ask what you paid, and I don't want you to ever tell anyone. All right. This game better be interesting. Dude, that is wild. Whoa. Yeah. That's crazy. That's very cool. 170, you what? Bombleclad. You're joking. Absolutely. That is crazy. $170 for a mint one. Is it real? Is it real? $400 a PS5 doesn't cost much more. You're not wrong. That's a great news, No Dance. Congratulations on that score. $170. Was it? Is it hot? Did it fall off the back of a truck or something? Anyway.
I see, says Margaret. So, you know everything, it would seem. Ah.
Mrs. Patrice. Will you tell me what I want to know or what's so funny? GameCube Pal Aussie one. Beautiful score. Great. Congratulations on that. I thought I was pretty chuffed when I picked up that Simpsons Hit and Run. But it was an American guy. He didn't want PAL, so he wanted to... Oh, that's beautiful. That's pretty good. Great score. Good thing. It's good. It went to the right person too. Okay, we're gonna... He sold it for $80 USD plus shipping to me. Wow, that's bloody great. Excellent stuff. Okay, we're gonna go with... Let's go What's So Funny, or will you tell me? We'll go What's So Funny. What's so f***ing funny?
I just had to laugh. I have things in my past that would be happy to never share with anyone, and I was planning on keeping it that way until we'd all gone our separate ways. Yet, as the day we all leave draws even closer, you choose now to suddenly develop an interest in my past. I just found that very amusing, actually.
Mrs. Patrice, I'm not around anymore.
I'll answer your question. I was suspected of murdering my husband. That was 13 years ago. When he and I were living at all, let alone together. Our house was burgled one day. The burglar struck me and knocked me unconscious. When I awoke, my husband's body was lying lifeless beside me. In my right hand was clutching the gun that was used to kill him. I was framed by somebody. The evidence was more than sufficient for them to hold me as a suspect, but it seems that fate smiled on me that day as I was declared innocent.
Simpsons was was $99. Yeah. It's not a black label, but the cube version, time and place, it was on the location. I went back a couple of times to the place. I went there for 4 days in a row. The first day they went open, but I went in and the guy was like, "Hey, I was going to use that as a bargaining chip for me because he knew I was interested." And I'm like, "For what?" And he's like, "I want more Sega games." I'm like, "Me too." How was that going to be a bargaining chip? He goes, "Well, I thought you might have some Sega games to trade." I'm like, "Brother, I'm a psychopath. I don't trade. I just collect." I just hoard more and more and more and more until I run out of shelves, and then I buy more shelves. So I bought it. I just bought it. It was a birthday present. And yeah, I wasn't going to trade him things. So yeah, just how you can't trade things. You have to keep everything. You have to just continue to buy more and more until you explode and never have any time to play anything. I was a Christmas present to myself too. You got to get it. No, Dance, I'm thinking about getting the GameCube version of the Xbox because you can play it on 360. Hey, you know what? I just saw in my local area a copy of Simpsons Hit and Run. It's again not a black label. It's the like Xbox Classics or whatever version with an actual Xbox and a bunch of other games for $160. And I'm like, should I get that? Then I'm like, no, I don't need to do that. Don't need to do that. Let's just continue. We'll be okay. Okay. Did they catch the real culprit? That's what they want to know.
No, they never found him, and although I was declared innocent, people will always remember the accusation. Mud sticks, or whatever the saying is. What you said about my late husband is quite true, though, Mr. Hyde. He was a regular face at the place when it was a hotel, and on the day I was acquitted, I took control of the money my husband left to me and purchased the hotel. I wanted to own the place he held so dear when he was alive. And that, Mr. Hyde, is all this lonely widow can tell you.
Huh? Her phone rings.
That appears to be the telephone. Would you mind waiting here for me, Mr. Hyde?
Okay. She goes and gets the phone. Mags makes her way into the other room to answer the phone. Guess I'd better stay here until she's done. Now that I think of it. What do we do? I'm sure there's a photo of her husband around here. there is. Let's look at it. There's a man playing a tenor saxophone in this picture. And it looks like the guy who plays him. Damn, it does look like him too. This must be George Patrice. This picture. This picture has the signatures of George and Margaret on it. This must be a picture of Mags when she was younger. She's wearing a very uniquely designed necklace. Oh, she must be part of the Condor Syndicate. This photograph is of two young women based on their clothes. They must be dancers. It's a pretty old picture. Okay, we got questions now. The door to the room opens and Mags walks in.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Hyde.
No problem. I took the liberty of taking a look at the pictures on the shelf.
These old things?
When was the picture of them taken? Or is one of the women in the picture Mags? Let's find this one first. When was the picture of you and your husband taken?
Right after we were married. That necklace you see still gets worn today. It was a present from my late husband, and he's one of a kind.
An impressive item, that's for sure.
I love this picture of us more than any of the others that I have. I'm sure your mother has one of her own that she values above the rest too.
As Mags utters those words, I think to myself, Mum doesn't have a single picture of her and Dad. Not one, not one. That picture hanging on the wall with the two women. Is one of them you?
Yes, you're absolutely right, Kyle. Can you tell, though, Mr. Hyde? Tell which one of them is me. Oh, shit, I don't remember.
You're the one on the left, you're the one on the right. I can't remember which. I'm going to say you're the one on the right. Should we guess it? Let's just guess it. You're the one on the right.
I am indeed. Well done, Kyle.
Who's the woman in the shop with you?
She was a dear friend of mine, a fellow dancer.
A dancer?
Yes, a dancer. It may be hard to believe, but I was once a dancer. Oh.
What's wrong?
My head, it hurts.
Are you okay? This seems to be happening a lot.
I'm sorry, I sometimes get like this. It's my reminder of the events that took place in that awful time 13 years ago.
You'd better rest. I'll leave you in peace.
It's very, very kind of you. But before you go, Mr. Hyde, may I ask another f***ing favor? Please keep what I've told you today to yourself.
I swear I won't breathe a word of it to anybody. Okay, time for me to be on my way.
Indeed.
Right? I leave Mag's room. I don't know. The Code Cake, I have no idea who it's going to be. I've got no idea. Mags, she seems somewhat colourful live. Mr. Hyde, huh? Who is it? Dylan. I reckon that Dylan's pretty shady, though. Pretty shady. Look at him. He's always looking shady. Can I speak to you? What's it about? You went to Mrs. Patrice's room, didn't you? Yeah, you were listening, weren't you? You fucking creep. What are the two of you talking about in there? What business is it of his? Yeah. Shady and sus. I'd vote him off the ship for sure. Look at him, he's creepy. You know who Shauna, you know someone who reminds me of Dylan. Okay, we talked about leaving this place. We talked about her late husband. Let's go with that. There were a few things that I wanted to ask. Interesting. He's getting red. Kind of out of the blue, though, wasn't it? I mean, why are you interested in him all of a sudden? Because I like jazz. Let's not give him too much. One of my favorite hobbies is listening to jazz music, and her husband was a musician who played the sax. I wanted to ask her about it. You know who. I see. Are you curious? No, not really. Anyway, the hair's not physical appearance, just the mannerisms. Anyway, I gotta go be on my way. Dylan goes directly into Mags's room. And my pager goes off. Better head back to my room and call Rachel. Great. Time to call Rachel. Let's head back to the room. And then when we get there, I'm grabbing a Coke. I'm grabbing an 11:30 Coke. Yeah. The music in this game is so good. Okay. Time for a drink. Give me a moment. No, I don't. The one who talked about religion. Do I drink water? Water's a daytime affair. I've got a 1 litre, like a big 1 litre, like it looks like, you know those ones you put in the office coolers? I've got like a 1 litre tank version of one of those, and I've been working on just trying to empty that at least once a day, just bring it down. So I took it with me today, and I stupidly, I don't know why, I refilled it halfway through, so I lost track of where I was. I mean, halfway, I suppose, but it got hot, so yeah, it got hot in the car. Shauna, the one who I said grunts at the toilet. That's who. That kind of thing. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to get a drink. Cleanse. Yes, that's so good. All right, I'll be back. But Code Cake, talking about that gag about the Coke and the water, I always joke about going on a zero waste diet where you you drink and eat exactly what you're going to use for the day. Like you don't ever go to the toilet. There's no waste. You only have exactly what you need. All right, I'm going to type it to you, Shauna. You got a message. I'm going to send you. Hey, what is that? Femke, damn, what is that, Femke? 10 of the Rosa. Let's get around. Femke for that one. Let's get that big W up in the chat there for Femke. And we've also got to get a
Big W with the big voice. Big W, Femke. Yes, welcome, everybody. That is the religion
one. That is the religion one. Okay, yep. All right, I forgot that conversation, sorry.
But Femke. Thank you, Femke. F-A-M-K-E. Big W.
I love that voice. It's so fun. All right, Joshy, I'm going to send... Sorry, my mate Josh is there. And he's texted me so on Facebook. Text. I'll just say, get in on this. Get in on this or on TikTok. I'm on now. Ha ha ha. He's active, so we'll see if he comes in. See if he joins. Okay. Oh, I'm missing all the gym. Sorry, more inboxes. Let's go. Pimpin' ain't easy. I've been at the Ox. Can't do Liz's story tonight. Coco is sleeping on me. Big top dog. Very funny. Okay, when you say... Sometimes I think of Big W when you say that. A secret employee. I am not and have never been affiliated with the Woolworths company in any way. I wouldn't work at Big W if you paid me triple what they're on. Couldn't do it. But I think it's hilarious to say Big W. Anyway, let's go and call Rachel on the phone because that's our next mission. Take a look at it. Take a click on it. Okay. Time to give Rachel a call. Shauna, you're right, and I actually get more gains from Big W than I do from EB because they do that. So,
Red Crown, how may I help you?
it's Kyle.
I got some information for you on Jack Green.
What did you find out? Well,
Well, his name appeared in the 1967 obituaries. It said that Jack Green is a 30-year-old reporter, died in a car accident due to major internal complications and blood loss.
a car accident. A car crash? A car crash killed James and Lily Potter. Sorry. A car accident. Did you see who he reported for?
I did. It was Los Angeles Beat, the same place as Rex Foster.
Were the two closely connected?
Yeah, they were. They spent 3 years working together in the editorial department. And what's more interesting is when Rex f***ing Foster quit his job, he quit just 3 weeks after Jack Green's death. After that, things get really strange.
In what way? Shauna, hang on, we got no dents. New Xbox controller from BW. $58 is wild. They're so big they don't care. The company's so massive. They probably don't care if you would just walked out with it because they just write it off. I'm not encouraging that, but like, you know what I mean? They're so big. The money doesn't mean anything to Woolworths, the company. You know about the profits they're posting, right? And they own Woolworths and Big W. The W in Big W stands for Woolworths, huh? Amazon, it's the same price as JB for the next day. Well, I got a thing. Big W and those companies, they have the Big W marketplace, which is literally just a skin for Amazon, and they get an affiliate code, and so they give a whole website. You go through and you buy stuff which is literally just off of Amazon, and it gives them the, you know what I mean, the affiliate link thing. Really, really strange. Anyway, that's all capitalist conspiracy stuff. In what way, Rachel?
Turns out that Jack Green's final article was about an organised crime group, Condor. The title, unsurprisingly, was The Truth Behind Condor. It was actually the first part of a series, but Green ended up dying. So only the first part was ever published.
I really need to get a closer look at that article, Rachel.
Understood. I'll see if I can get hold of a copy for you.
I'm counting on you.
There's something else that stood out too. It's about the area and the incident happened in. The location was along Route 971. I knew there was something familiar about the place, so I looked it up. It happened on a road between the Los Angeles Beat Building and Hotel Cape West.
Seems to be lots of factors that suggest this was more than a coincidence.
You're right. Lastly, I've got a message for you from Ed.
You left me a message.
He said there must be some kind of clue that connects the guests who attended the regular parties at the hotel and the Scarlet Star. That's all he told me.
I see.
I'll be in touch when I have more information.
Clunk. Hangs up. Shauna, yes, that's how their marketplace works. It's just like if I was one of those people who had an affiliate code for Amazon, use my affiliate code. By the way, if you have Honey on your browser, uninstall it. They're getting sued right now because if you use Honey and you've used someone's affiliate code, it removes your affiliate code and then adds Honey's in there at the last minute. So it looks, we didn't find one, and then it's like, just you take my referral. So yeah, uninstall that. And yeah, if you're going to use Amazon, I'm not huge on online shopping, honestly, but if you've got to use it, use someone's affiliate code. Help someone out. Help someone small out. Jack Green died 13 years ago. He was writing an article about Condor. Also, the message I received from Ed, the one about the connection between the Scarlet Star and the party guests. Now I think about it, Sydney said something too. He'd always been around the hotel. When the hotel was having an evening event. In particular, he always came to the parties they called Scarlet Star. Every month, Hotel Cape West would hold a party on a date with its number 6 in it. Those parties would be called Scarlet Star. The guests who attended the Scarlet Star parties. That's it. Maybe that photo album I found on the 4th floor can shed some light. Well, let's have a look at that photo album. Old photo album. We haven't even looked in this yet. Let's have a look. Now, what am I looking for in these? Well, you're going to see it because we've got it. Looks like your regular party here. Is that Will White? Nothing really stands out. Nothing really stands out. Nothing really stands out. This guy. No? What for the food? Okay, next picture. Nope. Nothing. 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 Nothing really stands out. But what do we have access to on the buttons? We have access to the notebook. And can we only see 2 pictures? What is up? Can I flip through the pages? Yes, like this. Here we go. Well, hello there, red dress. Hey, Kyle. Calm down, baby. Who we got here? Hey. I know that necklace. The one next to her. That's Mags. Of course. That's the necklace Max always has hanging around her neck, which means this woman is the one in the picture that was down there. Yeah, I thought it was Will White too. That's 100% Will White. It means this woman is Mags Patrice. Well, yeah, to the left, but the red. Who's the red dress? That's not red dress. Is not Mags. Excuse me. That red dress is not Mags. Just as I thought, Mags is in the picture of the Scarlet Star party. It looks like she's just earned herself another chat with me. Yeah, but. Let's look again. Dan Pan, have you been hanging out with Bill Cosby? You've been hanging out with Diddy? 2 men in tuxedos smiling at the camera. Let's check him out. Beardy. Who's this? Nothing really stands out. Is that Sydney? No. Pavarotti. What's he? Amish. Okay, back. We're going to keep looking through. Can we go one more page? No, we've only got, what, 4 photos in a photo album? You've got to be joking. They do. They're a bit Diddy party. Yeah. Billionaire party. But that's like those 60s parties. Those were like cocktail parties, you know. 80s. 60, 13 years ago. No, 80, 1970. Yeah, 67. Got to go chat with Mags. Oh. Who is it? I think that's going to be Marie. Oh, it's... Hang on, whose room is he coming out of? Coming out of 205. Charles. I don't know how to pronounce that in French, so I'm not going to try. Wait, maybe I'll quickly do it. Let's go find it. French to English. Femke, help me out here. Thin then? Is that what that means? Moncelor. What does that mean? Thin then. What does that mean? Looks like somebody didn't want you to be seen, am I right? It's nothing. So you didn't hand back the spare key to 205 like you said you would, huh? That's right, I didn't. Okay. No. No. What does it mean, Femka? What were you doing in there, Charles? That would be... Quit stalling, spit it out. What's the matter? Did I catch you up to no good or something? Anyway, get back inside. We got stuff to discuss. I go in and beat the living fucking shit out of this guy. Let's get it. Bass is on. Boo-doo-doo-dum, doo-dum. Let's get that piano going. Charles, tell me, what were you up to in here? I can't say. Now you listen here. Why can't you tell me? What were you up to no good? Why can't you tell me? Why can't you tell me? Because I don't want to. Besides, it has nothing to do with you. Charles, you're not helping yourself, you know. You're acting really suspicious. Now tell me, what the fuck is going on? What were you up to in here? I can't say. Listen here. Were you up to no good? It's nice by saying damn. Okay. All right, that's fair. Fine. Were you up to no good? It's not, no, it's not like that. Why are you accusing me when you have no proof of anything? If you're innocent, then why have you got a problem? Tell me what you're doing. I told you I don't want to. I'm not interested in telling somebody who branded me as guilty on a whim. I'm not feeling very well. Please, leave me alone. Okay. Okay. All right. Screwdriver. Okay. Oh. I just keep trying to go mince people up. Like... oh my god. If this was like GTA, it's no good. I can't go without talking to Charles. I can't say. What's he hiding? Hiding. Right, Charlie, let's fucking get it out of him. Listen to me, Charles. Why did you want to keep it a secret? I'm sorry I doubted you. That's okay. I should have been a little more controlled when you found me. I just can't believe you. So can you keep it a secret? It's not that. I'm just a little shaken up. I was doing something I didn't want other people to know about. He was peeking through the window in Betty's room, I bet. I'm embarrassed that you found me, Monsieur Hyde. Let's go. What did you want of other people to know? He's a peeping Tom. I'm working on a script in here. A script for what? It's a screenplay for a movie, actually. I plan to enter it in a screenplay competition. A screenplay? And you're writing it in here? Why can't you do it in your own room? Don't ask me that. I come in here to do it because I want to make it more authentic. Okay. There's only a couple of days until I have to submit it. Please, Mr. Hyde, let me continue to use this room until then. Don't tell Mr. Patrice. Mr. Hyde, this is my one big chance. Chance for what? Okay, let's find out some stuff. What do you mean by more authentic? What is your one big chance? What do you mean by more authentic? What is your one big chance? Billy left his old typewriter in the room and I'm writing my screenplay on that. It's the key to making it look like a pro to the people who check entries. Are you serious? Could you possibly make any less sense if you tried? The typewriter Billy left in this room is not a standard one. It's very special. He's now a top Hollywood screenwriter, but when he started out, he used this very typewriter. There's something very special about it, like it has some sort of power. That's why I'm using it to write my screenplay on. I'm sure it's going to guarantee my screenplay will be successful. If it's the typewriter that's so special, can't you just take it to your own room? No, I have to write it in this room. What made you believe in this superstitious stuff all of a sudden? It doesn't matter. What does it matter? This is what I believe. I must finish. Okay. Why? Is this your one big chance? Because the room's special? Why is this your one big chance, Charlie? Because if this screenplay doesn't make me successful, I'm going to have to leave my university and return to France. Is that so? I made a promise to my grandfather. If I can't make a name for myself during my year here, I have to return home. Then I'll have to take over the family business. The family business? Does that sound strange to you, Mr. Hyde? Not really. I'm just surprised that someone of your class is living in a place like this. It's unexpected, that's all. Did you choose this place so you could study how other people live their lives? Or you're just curious about something? Neither. I searched for this little place and decided I had to live here. You did? I wanted to use this building's secret as a basis for my screenplay. Really? All right. What do you mean by secrets? Well, Mr. Hyde, you know that there was an incident here, right? You know, back when it was a hotel. Did everyone know about this but me? What kind of incident was it? A murder. Well, this place was a hotel 13 years ago where somebody was murdered here. So who knows about Kathy McGrath? How come he know about that? I heard a story from my grandfather before coming to study here. What would he know? He visited LA on a number of occasions, but in the past on business, he even stayed here a few times. He knew that on the final day of the building functioning as a hotel, somebody was killed. It was in awe of what he told me. When I came to LA, I investigated the place that was once a hotel and discovered that not only now was it an apartment building, but also that the murder case had never been solved. So let me get this straight. You're basing your screenplay on the murder. And that's the reason you chose to stay here. Precisely. I see. Charles, as this means a lot to you and it's your big chance and all, I'm going to keep you coming here a secret. Thank you, Mr. Hyde. I'm sure this is going to become a wonderful story. The title is Door to the Past. It's about a murder inside a closed-down hotel. The murderer is a member of the hotel front desk staff. Is this foreshadowing? He conceals the evidence on the 4th floor of the hotel. I've been using Mr. White from room 306 as my basis for the killer. Something about him fits the profile of a killer, don't you think? I do, actually, yeah. I'm sure he'd be thrilled to hear that. I suppose I won't know unless I ask him. Perhaps I can add you to the story, too. There's still room for an accomplice. Don't even think about it. Come on, it'll be fun. Besides, I know that what you've been up to. What does that mean? I know that you sometimes go up and have a look around on the 4th floor. You're just like the bad guy in my story. What? Don't worry, though. You're not the only person who likes looking around up there. I've been up there lots of times too. What the hell for? I started going up there a while back when I was looking for inspiration for my story. I took an 8mm camera with me and did some filming too, and I caught something really interesting when I was up there. What did you tape? Oh, I'm sure you'd like me to tell you, so I'll make a deal. You tell me what you were looking for when you were up there, I'll show you the film. Tell him. You got yourself a deal, buddy. Now show me the film. Okay, let's see. I'm getting chills. They're multiplying. Where do we go to watch the movie? Go back to Carl Hyde's room. We've got the ice cream cone shape. Where are you going, Mr. Hyde? My room is on the 3rd floor. Oh, well, we better go back. Take out double scoop ice cream and let's get back there. Ba-ba-dum. 3rd floor. Charles Journet, his room. Charlie's room is 305, baby. Oh, look at this room. So this is Charles's room. Look at that. He's got a bust in over there. It's white and nice. Is there a giant rug on the floor? Room 305. Charles, show me the film you took on the 4th floor. I will, but don't forget, I promise. You have to tell me what you're looking for when you go there. Same as you. I don't understand. I'm investigating an incident that happened here quite a while ago. That's why I've been spending some time up on the 4th floor. The incident you're talking about, Mr. Hyde, when did you find out about it? I got wind of it not long ago, just after I found out we'd been leaving this place. I learned that something terrible happened here in the past, and I mean, would you believe it? Just days before we're all out of here, I get caught up in an incident, in an ancient case I know nothing about. So there you go, the reason why I've been going up to the 4th floor. That's quite interesting, but there's one more thing I'd like to ask. Haven't got all day, you know, kid. Why are you so keen on finding out about such an old case? I mean, I'm interested because I want to use it as a basis for my story, but what about you, Mr. Hyde? I've always been the kind of person who enjoys solving problems. I used to be a detective, after all. You did. Hey, Tim's up in the house, man. What is up, Tim? How are you doing? Let's give Tim a big bomboclat and a big W. Big W for Tim for welcome. Beautiful way to enter the chat. Tim subscribed last stream, so very good to see you using that TTS to good use. Thank you so much. Wait, were you really a detective? Yeah, I was up until 4 years ago anyway. I guess the reason I'm so keen on this case is something to do with my detective instinct, eh? So, now you're a detective salesman. I had no idea you were such an interesting person. If you don't mind, I'd like to hear more about your past next time. Listen, kid, I don't care if you find me interesting or not. My past, nothing special. You should stick to the unsolved case that happened here instead. Now, show me the damn film. TTS is working for me. I can hear it. Could you not hear that? Gotta be joking. Gotta be joking. I can hear it. I'm hearing it. Something's going wrong here. Give me a tick. This is not on. I can't believe that. I'm so sorry. TTS chat. Let's do a quick one on that. Let me just see if this works. Could you hear that? Let's try that again. Anybody? Nothing? Dude, Tickfinity is killing me today. Can you hear the bomber clats when they come through? Can you hear... Let's go to... Can you hear that? That test that I just put up?
Big bomber class before busting on me
Yeah,
head.
and Tim, thank you so much. I heard that there's this work. Could you hear Shauna's text? No TTS. Far out. Okay, we're going to do a refresh on that TTS. We need to check it. It's coming up on here and it says it's working fine, but I just don't understand why. Oh, we're going to do a refresh. I'm so sorry, guys. We've got to get iron this stuff out. It's just, yeah. Look. Oh, man. TikTok, we need to have a chat. We need to get you working on Mac. Try this. Can you hear this? That has just happened. Could you hear that? I'd love to know if you can. And if not, no. Damn, why not? If not, why not? I need to see. Alright, we're going to just quickly go... I'm just going to quickly add some audio source. Hang on a sec. Cancel, damn it. I'm so sorry, guys. This is really frustrating for all involved. Sound alerts. So you're still getting sound from those normal alerts and the actions. And so I'll do a test one, another bomber clap.
Big bomber class before busting on me head.
So you can hear that totally fine. And there's yeses coming through for that, I'm sure. But why the heck? Yeah, okay, we're good. Text to speech. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Look, I'll tell you what, we'll have to push through without it. I'm so sorry. I can hear it. I'm hearing it. I just don't understand why it's not coming through for you. Actually, I'll just change that for now. Just do one more test.
Big bomber class before busting on me head.
I literally need to do like a reset or something. So annoying. Can't just leave computers on, can you? All right. Okay, we'll push through. I'm so sorry, guys, because you guys deserve to have text to speech. I'm hearing you. I am. I just don't know why it's not coming through the stream. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, let's watch Charles's video because we're gonna have to finish up soon anyway. It's nearly midnight. Now show me the film you took, Charles. Just a moment, Mr. Hyde. Okay, so sorry, guys. Pretty sure this is where I left it. the look back. Sorry about that. Well, here it is, my 8mm film, just like I promised. Yeah, hopefully it'll work next stream for sure. Tim, I got the 8mm film. Okay, how are we going to watch this? Can you make out what's on it, Mr. Hyde? Let's have a look. Looks like somebody's been caught on camera. Who was that? That's the question. By the looks of what they're wearing, it seems to be a man. It's Frank Raver. I wonder who it could be. It's a shame if this film doesn't show us their identity. Who'd be up there on the 4th floor so late at night anyway? I'd really like to know what they are, who they are, and what they're doing. You and me both, kid. Judging from their build, the kind of clothes they got on, I'm sure it's a guy. With that fire door up there serving as fairly good security, I'd have thought most people wouldn't be able to get in. So, you think the person is on this film is somebody already living in the building? Possibility. You could be right. I've got it. I know a way we can learn the true identity of this person in the film. There's a way we can find out right away. How are you going to do that, Magic? No, photographs. To help me get the characters in my story, I took photos of the interior here. When I did that occasionally, I caught some of the tenants in the shots. Tommy showed me those photos too, I think. I have some developed ones right here. There's one still on the camera though. Not developed, huh? That's not going to help me as much. That's a crucial one. Fear not, we can develop it here. You can do that with a minigame. We sure can. I've got everything I need right here, and we can use the bathroom to do it. There's one small problem, though. My red lamp is broken. Mr. Hyde, do you have anything we could use instead? Something like your red lamp, huh? It's not going to be easy, but no harm in having a look around. Now, he has a UV lamp in his, box back at the building, so it's a cool looking room, though, huh? All right, we'll go back down to the box of stuff that he's supposed to have sold. Or his briefcase, was it? That he had the light in. Let's find out. All right. I'll just check the briefcase first. Now, what's in there? Okay, no, it's not here. It's in the other one. Cardboard box under the table with a red crown. It's full of the crap Ed gave me to sell. Now, was there a light? Was there a torch in here? I swear. No. Pocket camera, portable, easy to use. Wish I could afford one. Where did I think I saw a one of those things? What are they called? A lamp or something like that. We had like a. Do you remember that? Do you guys remember that? It was like a UV lamp or something like that. I can't remember what it was. But I suppose we could just give it a push. We'll just have to have a walk around and figure out what to do. And it's just another one of those things. We get the film, and then I don't know what we do. Well, I think the Kyle's room is a good place to start, but I've got not a clue. Like I remember he had a lamp, didn't he? Or maybe that was the last game that he had the UV lamp, or maybe it was somebody else's thing. I don't know, but we'll go and have a look around. Okay. Yeah, that's got to be it. Bottle of wine I got from Rachel in the red wrapping. The red cellophane is going to be what we use. Yes! Okay. All right, nice work. Red wrapping. All right. Charlie's room. Okay. Yeah, I got to go back to get that Tickfinity sorted out. I'm so sorry. Super frustrating. Okay. Just open it, I guess. All right. Beautiful room, by the way, Charlie. Show me what you found, Mr. Hyde. Sure. Okay, we go. Red wrapping. Nice. I figured you could throw this over the lamp. Great idea. He's just holding nothing. What do you think? It might work. We do as you say. It should give us just the right kind of light we need. Let's give it a try. Put it over the lamp. Sounds simple enough. Mini game time. Excuse me. Where's the lamp? That lamp in the corner or in the bathroom? That maybe this lamp. Excuse me. Oh. This lamp is a simple classic design. Let's put the red wrapping on it. Red wrapping. Use here. What do you mean it's not going to be that helpful? That's literally what we've been asked to do. Do we have to put it on the inside? Do we have to put it inside the toilet, inside the bathroom? Maybe we should do that. All right. There's another light over there. We try this one. There's a lamp on the table. Let's see if it works on that one. He did say something about using it in the bathroom, though, didn't he? I'm not dreaming that. Not going to be that helpful. Well, okay, then we'll go to the bathroom like we were told. Okay. This is the cleanest room. It's a tray with tongs in it. He obviously develops photos in this room. Okay, then how can we... It's a green shower curtain, truly beautiful. The workbench looks pretty sturdy, but does he have to sit on the toilet to work? The toilet's as clean as can be. There's an oddly shaped light on the wall. That's the one we need to put the thing on. I cover the lamp with the red wrapping. There we go. Nice. Looks like it'll do the trick. That looks cool. That looks even better on this. Wow. Let's see on the screen. Oh, there we go. That looks really good on the stream. That's real deep red. Looks better than on the actual DS screen. Yeah, I like that. Time to let Charles see my handiwork. Okay, it looks like we're all set to get started. Now we've got the right kind of light. We can begin to develop the photos. Charles, let me do it. Sure, if you like. But have you ever done this before? Not even once. Then maybe you should let someone who knows what they're doing take care of it. Then again, if you're a little try, all right. Okay, I suppose I could talk you through it. You'll find freshly printed film on the workbench next to the toilet. Place into the liquid-filled tray. Move it around until the image appears. When you're happy, the image is clear enough to remove from the tray. Very important you give the paper adequate time in the liquid. Not too much, though. The timing for taking the photo out is crucial. Come on, kid. It's not rocket science, is it? Okay. There's a workbench with stuff for developing photos on it. I can't save here. All right, let's just do it. Must be freshly printed film. Red? No, I don't need red wrapping on my lights. I got LEDs. No, I frigged it up. It's Frank Raver, obviously, but I effed it. Oh, crap. All right. Nah, we've game overed. Will you able to develop the photo? Oh, that's the thing. I might have messed up the timing for taking it out. The photos. What have you done? I didn't tell you the timing. It has to be perfect. You might have mentioned it. That was the last print we had too. We'll never know for certain who was in the photo. Never. I think you need to face the fact we'll never see the photo perfectly, Mr. Hyde. Tell me you're joking. Game over. Knew it. Game over. We just hit that next goal though, which is amazing. So thank you so much for getting us to 20k. But we just game over. I should have paid more attention to what Charles was telling me. Well, it's very important you give the paper adequate time to the liquid, not too much though. The timing of taking out the photo is crucial. Right, so let's get back in and do it again. One game over this stream is not bad. I guess a lot of people look careless. No going back now. What do you mean no going back now? Hard game over. No, of course retry. We're going to retry. Hard, no going back now. We're going back, that's for sure. Okay, we're doing this again. Let's do it. Let's do it right this time. Here we go. Let's not f*** it up. Give it a moment. What do you think? Pull. Oh, you set up. Set up. Set up. Crap. We got a cooked one. We cooked it too long. All right. Come on. We get through it. We go back to it. 2 game overs. 2 game overs. 2 game overs. 2 game overs. Okay. We cooked it. We cooked it. We let it cook too long. We get it. What have you done? You've fucked everything. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. You've ruined everything. Okay. One more game over. That's fine. Okay. Adequate time. Not too much. We just got that one click too far, didn't we? Damn it. Okay. I'm going to charge up on that last drag of Coke and let's get in. Let's get that Coke, no sugar. You can still see it, yeah. Well, you can notice that it's clearly Frank Raver, obviously upstairs, right? Is it Frank Raver? Let's find out. It could be Sydney. Sydney Poitier. Here we go again. Last one. Okay, let's not F it up. In 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Miss. Okay, let's go. When it starts getting dark, I think is when we want to pull it, like now. That looks pretty good, right? Gotcha! Bomboclat! We got it. Looks like I'm a natural. Nice to see you again. Frank Raver. Knew it was Frank the whole time. Knew it. I take the photo of Frank. I knew it was Frank.
Big bomber class before busting a
Yes. Did you hear that, Bomboclat? Thank you very much. The big Bomboclat from Tim. Big W's to Tim, everybody. Big W, Tim. Big Bomber W's. Thank you so much. Just need to compare it with the photo on the film. Did you get a clean image, Mr. Hyde? Piece of cake. Maybe I should change my career. Very good, Mr. Hyde. While you were doing that one, I got some other photos ready. Maybe you'd like to compare them. Oh, is that a DB? Oh no, it's Tony passed out. That's funny. That's Will White. I hate him. Okay, Tony and Will. Let's have a look. Photo of Frank. Examine. Let's check it out. Definitely Frank effing Raver. Okay. Photo of Tony passed out. That's funny. Practice doesn't count. Yeah. That's funny. Tony and then Will. He's got a camera. He's got a camera with him. Should we compare? Hasn't taught me anything useful. Okay, I don't think that's going to make a problem. Talk to Charles again. How did it go? Did you manage to find out who the person on the film was? Yes, it was Frank. Well, then, okay. I don't understand. What happens after that? Did Aston just join? Aston Elliott just joined. How you doing, Aston? What's going on? I can't believe it. Real DFX people are here. And your profile photo is you in Dragon Force X. That's so good. I saw a car today and the number plate was DFX. So it's good to see you in here. I'm happy to see you. Well, it's a quiet one tonight. We're just playing a murder mystery game to chill out after the last game I played. Simpsons Hit and Run made me rage too hard. So, did I find out? I did, Charles. Why do I need to... How did it go? Yeah. Do I need to have any meaningful conversations with him anymore? Like, do I need to continue to talk to him? I'm actually looking at my thing now. Okay, because, yeah, game over. I'm just checking out the thing that I just did to making sure that I didn't F it up. Getting a hot tip on what to do. Okay, we don't need to worry about that. Or do we need to? Do we need to go and look through? Oh, actually, yeah. I'll go look through the I'll look through the film. I don't know what this is, but it's nice to see you, Aston. So what's going on is I'm playing a Nintendo DS game. It's a murder mystery game called Last Window. I've had my DS modded so I can stream it. And yeah, so I just come on here 3 times a week and just play through it until I'm finished and just focus on it, get it done. I don't change games in the middle. I just keep playing. I just keep playing until I'm finished. It's a male dating sim. Is it simulation if I'm really getting something from it though? Is it, or is it real? Okay, let's look in here. Check out our 8mm film. We can examine that. We can oh, that's what we're going to do. We're going to examine this and then compare that with the photo of Frank. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get the photo of Frank and we compare that with the film. That's what we're going to do. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Time to compare the photo with the 8mm film to make sure it is Frank Raver. Okay, what's that? Now we'll go down. They're all the same. Keep it rolling. That's where he comes in. Go for the watch one. No way, that's Frank. The watch. Okay. It's Will White. Let's try again. Photo of Will. Let's examine that real quick, just on its own. The watch. See the damn watch? I knew it was the stinking bastard Will. I knew it was him. So photo compare to the 8mm film. That's what that feature's for. Let's compare. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's get down here. We'll push through the film and we're going to compare this douchebag's watch. That watch there. Bingo. Hold on. There's a camera there with him. Maybe he caught something on the film. How did Charles get this video footage then if he wasn't in fact in the room next to the guy? You know what I mean? Like, did he leave a camera running up there? Okay. This settles it. The person on the film was none other than Will White. Now to figure out what the hell he was doing up there on the 4th floor. Mr. Hyde. How'd it go? I know who the person in the film was. Turns out our mystery star was Will White. Really interesting. What do you think he was doing up there? I'm afraid I haven't cracked that part yet. Well, I will go and ask him, but I dare to tell you, even if you ask nicely, I'm going to get to the bottom of this, don't you worry. Okay, I'll leave it to you. I guess I won't be needing this film anymore. Might as well return it. Thank you. Thanks for showing me this, Charles. I gotta go. Okay. Okay, continue writing his script. Charles is French, yes. He's Charles Journet. So it was Will. I think he needed to have a little Q&A session with the old Carline. Now, I forget where he lives. He's on this floor, but let's just have a look in our characters. No, we can do it in map. 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 We're on the 3rd floor. Dylan Fitcher, Frank Raver. Charles and Will White's at 306. Let's go have a little chat with Will Wheaton over there. Willis Whitington. Come on, Will. Let's kick his door and use the screwdriver. Pop, pop. What you doing up on the 4th floor, big dog? Nobody's home, huh? Huh? The door to 305 opens. It's Charles. Looks like Mr. White hasn't been home since yesterday. Charles! Did you think it would be that simple? What are you on about? Sure, I know you told me that you were looking for him, into him as an activities, but does that mean you're just going to meet up and ask him a couple of questions with somebody who used to be a detective? I was hoping for a more exciting approach. Can't say I'm not disappointed. Charles, if you've got something to say, just go ahead and say it already. Okay, Mr. Hyde, I will. I believe I know far more about Mr. White, what he gets up to than you do. Why? You say, well, that's because I've had my eye on him for a while now. You mean you've been watching him? Yeah, keeping tabs on his movements. He's rarely home, but there's somebody who visits 306 on a regular basis. And when he does come home, he goes out again very late at night. And I'm almost certain that he's not a real salesman. You need to do a lot more than ask questions if you want to get to the bottom of this. And what did you have in mind? Torture? Very funny. I mean, you should definitely take a look in room 306. Now might be a good chance to do so. Fancy yourself a bit of a detective yourself, do you? Not quite. But 2 sets of eyes are going to be better than 1, right? Suppose you've got a way to get into that locked room. It's easy. We can use some wire to pick the lock. Way to go, Charles. Outstanding. Maybe a brief stint in jail will help add authenticity to your story too. We won't get caught. Trust me. Okay. Charles, stop. Dylan. Shh. Hello, Charles. What the was Dylan doing in there? What on earth were you doing in there? I was just... You son of a bitch. Well, I was just passing by and I heard a noise and I knew Mr. White was out, so I was worried. I figured I'd see if I could find out who made the noise by peering through the keyhole. That's what happened, isn't it, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, it's just like the kid said. When I was about to take a look, you burst out. It took me completely by surprise. Okay. What are you doing in Will White's room, Dylan? Nothing much. I was just taking care of something that Mr. White asked me to do. And what was that? He asked me to turn on the water. Turn the water off while he was out. Why? To prepare to move out, of course. I've got a spare key, so I let myself in. Don't people normally turn the water off last before moving out? Well, Dylan, it's like I said. Just doing what he asked me to do. Anyway, I've got to go now. Dylan looks flustered as he f***s off into the distance. Okay. He was Dylan's shady motherfucker, man. Charlie, let's have a chat about that. What do you make of that, Charlie? That was quite a shock. Quick thinking on your part, though, buddy. I'm not proud of it, but I've never liked telling lies. That felt horrible. Glad to hear it. Beats being a pathological liar any day of the week. I'm sure it does. Speaking of Dylan, wasn't he acting a bit strange? He seemed to be unusually panicked. Yeah, not his usual suave self at all. What is it, Mr. Hyde? The door. It's open. It is? Looks like Dylan fled before locking that thing back up. The cornflake unaliver vibes. That's so funny. My goodness. Guess you won't be breaking into anywhere today, kid. Now's our chance. Let's go inside. Hold it. Can't both go in. One of us needs to stand guard. We're both poking around. He's got to hit the fan, I tell ya. Well, I don't know anything about a fan, but you're right. Why don't you go inside, then I'll stand guard in the hallway. That'll work. I've got a good way of learning you too. If somebody comes by, I'll knock on the door to let you know. If you hear me knocking, try not to make any noise inside the room. When they've gone, I'll knock again and you can continue looking around. What do you think of that? Suppose we'll have to do, because there's only one door in. Let's go. Let's go. So this is Will's room. There's boxes everywhere, and a bed in the corner. What are we looking for in room 306? Watch Dylan being the mastermind behind everything. Yeah, I think he's sus. This place has less taste than dry bread. I can't imagine anybody would actually live in here. Yeah. Okay. Let's creep around here. I'm going to say it's that box, so let's just go straight for that damn box. Could be something on the table, but that box looked like it's like half open. Oh, it's a bag. Okay. Briefcase, let's go. Yes, crack it, Kyle. It's locked and there's no getting in. I can't see a keyhole on this thing. Instead, there seems to be some kind of round indentation. How the hell do you get this thing open? Murderer gloves. In my professional opinion as a former detective, I'd say these look sleek but sturdy. It's clipped something out of the paper. Lying on the table. Wait a minute. He's the one who left the note under the table that day. December 1955. 1955? I could be mistaken, but that's the same clipping that you got left in your thing, Kyle. But this page looks like it could be the article about my dad that got the second order sheet. He's taking that home with him. I take the newspaper front page with the section missing. Fuck. I mean, oh dear. Knocking on the door. It's the signal. Shit. What do I do? I hear somebody's voice from outside the room. Oh no, I think you're just hearing things. Please wait. Shit, I moved. Oh, another game over. Mags. What are you doing in here? Oh, I game over.
Looks like very much you're struggling to cobble together a lie, Mr. Hyde.
It's not like that, Lowell, please.
I never thought you'd bring yourself down to this level, you scumbag.
This level. I want
You out of these apartments immediately.
What?
And if you're not gone by tomorrow, I should be calling the police. Goodbye, Mr. Hyde. You.
Game over. Game over. Game over. Game over. Another one. That's 3. Yeah. When did I get so sloppy? Well, I remember I wasn't supposed to. If somebody comes to the door, I'll knock on the door to let you know. If you hear me knocking, try not to make a move. Or any noises inside the room. Okay. I thought I was supposed to hide. Kyle Hyde. Yes, it is all your fault, Kyle, you dickhead. All right. Game over. Let's just try one more time. Retry. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Here we go, baby. Hang on, what? Is this supposed to happen? Beep. A threatening voice sounds out from the phone. Guess you're not there, so I'll just relay this message. The goods have been obtained in the same way as usual, and the money is in the usual place. Interesting. The f*** was that all about? Okay. Interesting that didn't go off on the first time. The front page of an old newspaper is lying on the table. Wait a minute. That's the paper that we have just discovered. Been an episode of America's Most Wanted Criminals. Okay, this could be the article. We've just understood that. Thank you. My genuine reaction has passed. Take the paper. The front page missing. Okay. Now. The gloves. We know that they're sturdy. They're OJ's gloves. Whiskey. I've seen this brand of whiskey in the cafe too. A lowball glass on the coffee table. Melting ice cubes. I know we got to try to look at how to get into this thing. You can't get into it. No getting in. I can see a keyhole. I can't see a keyhole on this thing. Instead, there seems to be a kind of round indentation. How the hell do you get this thing open? That's when the knock happens. Just don't move. There's the signal. Wait and wait and wait. Footsteps. Okay, they're getting quieter. Okay. All right. We just had to wait. We just had to do nothing. I hear the sound of somebody knocking on the door, which means all clear to keep looking. Right. Go over to the bed. We don't need to. We'll go into the cupboard. Let's go in here. Snoop. So let's snoop, dog. I wonder what's inside. Door's slightly open. There's something interesting in here, but I'm not going to get my hopes up. It's a body. A flashy white jacket. Doesn't look like he's worn it all that much. A smart grey jacket. Not really my style, but I'll take a look in the pockets. What's this? There's something inside. Looks like some sort of magnetic key. The type that goes with a small indentation on the side of a briefcase. Let's find that out right now. Okay. I'm going to go and look. We've got to get on this thing real quick. Let's go for magnetic key. Use on this. Use the magnetic key to open the case. Bingo. What's his name? Okay, there's the camera. Inside the case is a single lens reflex camera. It's a camera. Strange. It's much lighter than I thought it would be. Ah, now I see. This thing's just a toy. When I shake it, I can hear something rattle around inside. Interesting. There's a notebook inside the case. It has a black leather cover that's old and worn. There's something written in it. You'll find information on the item on the right of the third floor display case. You'll find information on the item on the right of the third floor display case. Third floor display case on the right. The guards change at 10 p.m. and the alarm bell on the door is an old type. What the hell is this about? We'll communicate using the usual means. Check the mirror. Check the mirror. What's he going to see there? His reflection? There's a letter set inside this case. This is isn't the first time I've seen this. It's exactly the same letterhead set used for the order sheet. Okay, so how come he was using that typewriter in 205? I take the letter set. Does this mean he's the sender, though? It has to. There's nothing else I can really look at, so. Small brown overnight bag. Couch. Trench coat. Wrinkled and damaged. Okay, maybe I can get out of here now. Do I want to get out of here? I should look at the boxes. One of the mini boxes stacked up in this corner, being opened and has sealed again with more tape. Cardboard boxes. Must be the stuff he's taking with him when he moves. Yeah, I don't doubt it, but why would there be so many selectable... The side of this box was too smudged to read. Selectable items in here. Is it just to kind of waste my time? Okay. Maybe. Okay, can I look out the window? The blind is pulled down over... Yeah, okay, great. Okay, let's just... We'll just geo, I think. We don't need... There's nothing really here. The mirror. Wait a minute. Said something about the mirror. A few dirty marks on it that look like fingerprints. Huh? Why are the sink and its surroundings so clean? The surface of the mirror is so dirty. Time for me to give that mirror a closer look. The mirror's covered in dirt. Can't see a thing in it. Hot water, steam. Yeah, we're doing it. 213-600. There. Oh, we've done that. Talk to Marie. Clear that. Ask Sydney about women. Then we got this. It looks awful. 213600. Okay. Because old mate was in here turning off the taps, remember? Okay, there's got to be more to it than just a plain old mirror. I checked it out. I already know. There's a reason refrigerators are generally white. Wicker basket. So what did I not complete that mission? Did it like work properly? So I'll turn that back on and we'll do the thing. And then what do I need to click on it to get a thing, or am I good? Mirror's covered in dirt, can't see a thing in it. Oh, here we go. We did need to click on it. There. We just need his dialogue to go through. Does anything happen? I can't remember. Did a noise go off? I've written it down now, so I'm happy. Okay, let's just get back. We'll just leave. What does it keep saying that? What does it keep saying? I know there is more to it than a plain old mirror, because I just effing checked, bro, and it's got a code on it. Trigger the next event. Come on. Hang on. I'm going to just quickly get assistance on this exact part. Mirror. Okay. Use the notebook. And then what? Steam, do the work there. Memorize it. And then, okay. What are we using it on? Okay, I've got no idea. I don't think we have to worry about like an actual thing. We just need to go through to, we've got the code and we can use it. So that's at least, yeah. What about this little area? Locking cupboards, secrets were over murder mystery. Oh yeah, they don't work in any of the rooms, so. A few bits and pieces on Will's shelves. Doesn't look like he's used any of it lately though. I don't think any of this stuff ever does anything. So let's just get out of there and we'll just keep looking around. What about over at the bed? Oh, we didn't look in the other cupboard though either, so we should do that. Other cupboard. Take a look in the closet. Okay, all right, this is obviously what we're going to use the code for. Safety deposit box, that's quite a find. What I'm gonna find inside this thing? Well, we know it's 213600 because it's burnt into my brain now. Done. Cracked it. Yes, thank you, Tim. Here we go. Oh, it's a passport and some cash. Let's rob this mofo. It's open. There are banknotes inside the safety deposit box. A stack of banknotes. Where did he get this much cash? And a passport inside. What have I got here? Will McGrath. Oh! He's related to him. He is either the son of... His birthday's 42. 62, 72. So he's 38. That could be the son. The passport is in the name Will McGrath. Hang on. McGrath. That's Kathy, the one who died. So Will's surname is the same as the manager of the hotels. Take his passport. I'll take Will's passport. Shit. Not again. I better keep the noise down. Okay. Listen to the footsteps. Okay. They're gone. Nice. Sound of someone knocking on the door. Keep looking, or should I just get out of there? I think that's all I really want to do, right? I mean, I'll look in the bathroom, but I'm pretty sure I got all the dirt that I need. That was obviously what the mirror was. In reference to some toilet paper. Shampoo is not apparent. Let's just get out of there. I think we can just leave now. I'm sure there's got to be something here I'd better say. Okay, yeah, so that's how we know. All right, what else could it be then? We got to look in one more jacket pocket, I guess, maybe. Wait. Wait, we already saw this. Okay, we didn't check that last jacket. A snazzy blue jacket. That's it. Flashy white, smart grey, and a snazzy blue. Okay, there's got to be something else in here. Maybe I can look back here. A trench coat. Whole thing is wrinkled and damaged. Can I look in it, or what have we got? Mags knows who he is. Maybe. Femco, have a good time. Enjoy. We'll talk to you next time. Thank you so much for popping in. Plain old leather sofa. Overnight bag. We're not going to look in the bag. What else is in the case? The notebook. We've seen this. Information on the item on the right of the... You'll find information on the item of the right of the third floor display case. The guards change to 10 p.m. Communicate using the usual means. Check the mirror. And that's what that's got to mean. But what's going on with this fake camera? Oh, here we go. Something inside the camera. Okay, good. Damn, okay. Am I supposed to put a date in here? Oh, dude. What was the number again? 213600. That can't be it. 00. 6312. We can't do it backwards. What's the date of the murder? Passport birthday. Do you reckon it's the passport birthday? 47. Let's go back. We'll check that. I can't get it open. There's got to be a way to do it though. All right. Let's check that passport. 28th of November 42. All right, let's try that. 28th November 42. Good suggestion, Tim. It's as good as any. Shit, what day was it? November 42? Someone tell me, Tim, you got it? 28th. Great, thank you. What the... Am I supposed to put a date in here? 20? 8 Jan November 42. What do we got? Huh? Great work, Tim. Thank you so much. Oh, great idea. The passport. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's get a big W in there for Tim, guys, because that was bloody elite. Big W for Tim. Legend. Excellent. That did it. And what do we got? What is this? Michael McGrath. It's pretty tattered, but it looks like it was a postcard. I can make out a signature on the edge. Michael McGrath. Wasn't he... I take the torn postcard. Why on earth would anyone want to stuff half a postcard from the hotel manager into this toy camera? I suddenly get a hint of a presence other than my own. But it's already too late. I feel the muzzle of a gun pressed up against my back. There's nothing I can do other than stay still and arrange. In amazement, I hear a cold voice from behind me saying, "What are you doing here?" Fuck! That's wild! Just having a look at your room, do you mind? I needed to find out exactly who you were. What were you looking for in here? Speak up. If you want me to talk, how about putting the piece down? I'm a reasonable man, sure, why not? Getting saucy. The pressure on my back disappears. How did you get in here? The door was open, so I just came in. Gonna have to do better than that. Unless, of course, you want me to put a bullet in you. It's the truth. The place was already open. Dylan left it that way after he came out. Dylan, what the hell? He said you asked him to come in here and take care of something before moving out. He used a spare key to get in. But being a numbskull, he left without locking up. Funny. I don't remember asking him to take care of anything. Maybe not, but that doesn't change the fact that he was in here. If you don't believe me, take a trip down the hall and ask Charles. He was there. He'll tell you exactly what I just did. Let's assume I believe you for now anyway. Maybe. Dylan was what? No, that can wait. The more pressing issue is what to do about you. I think you'll have to answer. I think I'll have you answer a few more questions. Let's start with what you did while sneaking around in here. You twisted my arm. You sure you want me to say it all out loud, though? I mean, I think I've just about pieced it all together. Your secrets and such. Don't kid yourself. There's no way you know what I've been doing here. What? So there's more to it. As I suspected, you don't know the first thing about me, do you? That's right, you keep telling yourself that. If you know so much, why don't you share with me? Sure, but you better listen good. You sure you want me to say it all out loud, though? I've just about pieced it all together, your secrets and such. Don't kid yourself. Okay, let's try the other option. Bink. What? Nice try. I'm on to you. Oh, you are you? Well, then let's see how much you think you know, shall we? For starters, I know what your real job is. You've been earning a pretty penny too, by all accounts. And what do you think I've been doing to earn all this money? What's it about the banknotes? I know plenty more than that. I know all about the lies and deceit too. Oh! Just what do you think I've been lying about? Simple. You faked your identity. What? I've got your number. You got nothing, that's what. You don't have the first clue who I am. Well, actually, I do. Where did the banknotes come from is the first question. Where did the banknotes come? We're getting a gun pointed at us and we're getting asked about banknotes. And where did you come across something like that? You know damn well. In the safety deposit box. You did what? You opened the safety deposit box in my closet? Yeah. It's a matter of surprise you got into it. There's no way you could have got that thing open. The only person who could possibly open that is me or the intended recipient, who is Dylan. What are you trying to trade? Your real name is Will White, Will McGrath. Will McGrath. Ridiculous. You already know my name. Come on, do you take me for an idiot? Your name's Will McGrath. You can actually hear yourself. Have you got any proof to back up your outrageous claims? Well, as a matter of fact, I do. Take a look at this, Will. That's my... right, it's your passport. And then tell him your real name is Will McGrath. That's your real name. It is well done. That's me, Will McGrath. What are you trying to trade? I'm sorry? What are you trading in exchange for the banknotes? Must be something fairly significant for the price you've been paid. Save your breath. I've had enough of your damn prying. It's not going to be your day then. My prying's just getting started. You've been pretending to live here in this apartment. But your real job means you have to creep around secretly at night. Am I wrong? It'd be wise not to cross me any further. You started this conversation, remember? Maybe it's going to take a bullet to shut you up after all. Yeah, I'll take a rain check on that bullet. Besides, I doubt you got the balls to shoot me right here in this place. That's what you think, is it? Think about it. If you shoot me here now, then how long is it going to take for the other residents to come running? And I'm sure you aren't looking for any more publicity. Brave words for someone in your position. So anyway, now blown your cover, McGrath. What do you want to do about it? Luckily for you, I'm not going to rat you out to the police. If you must know, I only snuck in here to find out something I've been investigating. And in hope of unveiling the truth. And I think you could shed some light on it. I see. Well, Mr. Hyde, would you care to share with me? What exactly are you looking for? What do you mean by truth? That's easy. I want to know about 25 years ago. Once I found out you were Will McGrath, I realised that you were connected to the murder that happened here 3 years ago. Me? Connected to a murder? Never. And how do you figure that? Because you're the victim's son. I'm afraid not. The victim of the murder 13 years ago, Kathy McGrath, was the manager's wife. McGrath's a common enough name just because we share it doesn't mean I'm related. You seem to enjoy jumping to conclusions. There's no jumping here. It's all based on evidence I have. If that's the case, then show me. Okay. Let's show him. An old photo album. Reward letter. Old hotel photo. Now, what do we need to show? Funeral photo. Should we show that? What do we show? What do we show to prove this? That's the question. The question. I wonder what it is that we do. I'm literally looking through it because I want to go to bed. Okay, we're going to show. We first showed him. We showed him his own thing. Tim, what are you saying? We need to prove that he's related to the person, I think. Wait a minute. We're really close to the end too, so. Will White. Banknotes. Okay. Fake your job. False name. In your case, confrontation, you'll never get the end of yourself. Okay, all right. Doesn't actually. I really like that. The thing I was looking up doesn't even tell me what to do. Okay, we will have to show him the order sheet. No. Excuse me. That was a good one. An old invitation. Let's show him that. That invitation. It's from 13 years ago. Yeah. Maybe. So, what we want to know? Order sheet, maybe? Oh. That's, photo album? I'm losing my patience, Mr. Hyde. Well, what do I have to fucking show him? Okay. Lose your patience. Torn postcard. Yeah, yep, that's what we need to show. We just picked it up, of course, that's what we need. Michael McGrath. Take a look at this. I opened up the toy camera inside your case. The postcard I found inside is the name Michael McGrath, the same name as the husband of the victim, Kathy, 13 years ago. He was the manager of the hotel at the time. Why have you been hiding it? Now that you've shown me this, I suppose there's no sense in denying it. You're right, Mr. Hyde, I'm her son. Kathy McGrath, the victim of the murder 13 years ago, was my mother. It all makes sense now. Damn, I never guessed you were related to the victim. No use in keeping quiet now. You might as well talk. What do you want me to say? Tell me everything. I want to hear exactly what you hope to gain from all this. I have absolutely no idea what you're saying. I live here under a false name, I'll grant you that. I'm a guy who does a job I'd rather not the other tenants not know about. The same guy whose mother was murdered in the past. How does that You voted for truth. Now you know everything. What do you have to say? Wow, that's almost half convincing. You think I was born yesterday? There's no way in hell you've told me everything. Oh, really? Last chance, spill it. What have you been doing in this building? What have you been trying to gain by using me? Time for you to cut the bullshit. Tell me the truth. Why are you living here in this building? What are you up to? Nothing, I'm just a tenant. I'm living here just like you are. Bank. No, you're not. You expect me to believe that? You're looking for the culprit. The what? The case surrounding your mother's murder was never solved. So you're here trying to find out who the culprit is. Maybe I am. What of it? Some of what you're saying is the truth, but you're not quite hitting the money. Mr. McGrath, do not get cryptic with me. I'm not searching for my mother's murderer. I decided to live here after I found out who did it. Mr. Hyde, you and I have shared very similar experiences. Both of us have had a parent murdered. Your father was killed 25 years ago, and my mother 13. Both cases remain unsolved. What are you getting at? However, though our paths are distinctly similar, we have adopted different approaches. You were once a detective, yet you chose not to look into your father's case. You're even living in a place that may still be able to shed light on things, but do nothing. You're not even trying to find out the truth. And that's the reason I'm so angered by you and the reason I chose to point you in the right direction. Are you for real? What gives you right to order me around? So the order was your doing. The order sheet was your doing. That would be telling. Come on, you told me this much. No sense in stopping here. Which direction were you trying to point me in? That's simple. What did you mean with what you just said now? You said we had distinctly different approaches to respective pasts. Tell me what you mean by that. It's all about something I possess but you don't. A burning desire to get even with the person who is responsible. I'll not rest until the person who is responsible for my mother's death has been made to pay. And since the justice system has failed in its attempt, I must get revenge. It's Frank Rover. It's Frank. It's Frank, and that's why he was stood down. That's what I think. What kind of revenge, before we know who... What kind of revenge are you planning? Wouldn't you like to know? Pitiful, just pitiful. Now, Mr. Hyde, that hurts. So, what are you going to use me to get your revenge? Be none the wiser. I mean, you knew what I did on the side. You sent me the order sheet, right? I found all the evidence. I need to pin this you... What? I forgot. And what evidence might that be? Okay, who killed Kathy? The main person responsible is already dead, but their accomplice is still around. Their accomplice. Are you referring to... That's the woman in the red. That's the lady in the red in the other photo. That's her. It's Mrs. Patrice. It's Mrs. Patrice. I don't think it's Marie. I think it's Mrs. Patrice. Right first time. Jeez. Her husband. Her husband is the one who did it. But Mrs. Patrice was an accomplice. I moved in here in order to be in a position to take my revenge on her. I originally intended to crush her throat with my bare hand. Whoa, Will! Oh, dude! Full dark mode, bro. You look like you'd do it too, you psycho. But then something appeared and got in the way of my plan. What was that? Saying on what kind of revenge? You wanted to kill... You were going to K-I-double-L-O. Wouldn't you like to know? Pitiful, just pitiful. Now, Mr. Hyde, that hurts. You were just going to use me to get your revenge and not be otherwise. Okay, yeah, you told me the order sheet, right? ... I found all the evidence needed. We did that already. Calm down, Will. Geez, I got the text-to-speech on that one. I'm sorry you guys didn't get it. Okay. What got in the way? What got in the way of your plan? I learned that my mother's murder was triggered by the incident 25 years ago, and I learned that it was due to the involvement of an organized crime syndicate. A crime syndicate, yes, and not just anyone, one that you're very familiar with. Nile. What did you just say? Niall were involved. They were indeed. How the hell did they come into what went on here? That's something I can't help with, I'm afraid. All I know is that their involvement with the incident complicated matters. Okay, now we have what kind of revenge again. What kind of revenge are you planning? Wouldn't you like to know? Why are we running through this whole thing again? Okay. And what evidence might that be? Okay, then we're going to show some evidence. All the evidence I need, and it's in not Rector's notebook, it's in the front page. That's it. Here's your evidence. This is... It was you, wasn't it? You sent me the order sheet. Congratulations, Mr. Hyde. Here we go. What kind of revenge, buddy? Tell me. I want her to own up to her crimes and show me how repentant she is. Then do it yourself. Don't involve me in your dirty work. You still don't get it, do you? It's much more fun to have someone else do it. You're sick, man. Spare me your moral posturing. You took the order willingly, no doubt. You've been having the time of your life, roving around the building and reliving your glory days, and it didn't take you long to realise something either. You realised that if you found the Scarlet Star that went missing 25 years ago, you'd be able to uncover the truth behind your own father's murder too. Your jaw is dropping. Yes. And how the hell did you know about that? What interest could you possibly have in my dad's murder? I heard about the incident from 25 years ago. Somebody working in the hotel at the time told me. Who told you? Are you referring to Frank? Frank Raver? He's getting red. Frank? Am I wrong? You could... Well, your dad, obviously. Oh, sorry, I don't know why. I just said Frank because it's someone in the hotel. So what, did you get shitty with me? Yeah, we effed up. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, game over, game over, game over. Just drop it. Damn it. Okay, he's got a gun pointed at you. We've got to go back in and just fix that part of the conversation. We've got to fucking game over again. Get back in. Let's get back in. We'll just finish this bit. Unbelievable. We're so close to the end of this chapter too. And it's nearly 1 a.m. Far out. Oh, we don't have to go through all that shit again, do we? My God. Okay. We got to finish it. Let's get the camera. Okay. This is what happens when we're getting this out. Tim, 24th of November. Or 28th. 28th of November. 42. Yeah, great. Nice. Let's just push through this as fast as we can. Push through it because we've read it all. My genuine reaction is now finished. So we've got to go through a fair bit of crap. Oh man, I wish we could speed this stuff up. We can, can't we? Okay, now I think I remember a take the torn postcard. Okay. What's that going on? Okay, we don't need that. Okay, here we go. All right, now. I wonder if there's like a shoulder button. Yeah, I can tab through with the shoulder button, so I'm just going to tab through. Okay. Put a bullet in you. Okay, let's just push through. Okay. Sorry about this, guys. My goodness. Worst game over you could get. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Just pushing it through. Okay, first off, we'll show him his own passport. No, we gotta. Your real name is Will McGrath, and then show him the passport. Okay. We can get through. Oh, we found it in the safety deposit box. You did what? You opened the safety deposit box in my closet. Yep. Who's the intended recipient, I wonder? Okay. Banknotes. Banknotes. Okay. Alright, we lost the banknotes question. We did the real name. Alright. What are you trying to... Okay, we'll keep pushing. Save your breath. I've had enough of your damn prying. It's not going to be your day. My prying is just getting started. Okay. Here we go. Now we're into the questioning. Just tapping that button. Okay. This has been a long one, guys. Thanks for bearing with me. We're going to still figure out where I went wrong, so... Because you're the victim's son, and then we go through all that. I can show you because I have your dad's name. Okay. All right, let's do it. Push through a bit. No sense in denying it, Mr. Hyde. I'm his son, Keith McGrath, the victim of murder, yes. I'm so tired. What's his job? I still don't understand his job. I can't believe I got the Frank Raver wrong. Okay, here we go. Getting there. Expect me to believe that you're looking for the culprit. And he says no, he's looking, so it's Mags is the accomplice. Okay. We're getting there, I promise. We're going to finish this chapter. Maybe if I push this button. No. Oh, because I haven't technically completed it because I died before. Oh, I died. What shit was you doing? That would be telling. Come on, you told me. Okay. The justice system, that was the giveaway about mags. Who killed Kathy? The main person's already dead, but their accomplice is still around. The accomplice, are you referring to Mrs. Patrice, Mags Patrice? Right, the first time I moved in here in order to listen to wreak revenge on her, crush her throat with my bare hands. It's brutal. Got in the way of my plan. Okay. So the first of is... what kind of revenge are you giving it? Wouldn't you like to know? Pitiful, just pitiful. I know Mr. High, that hurts. This is about the order sheet. Okay, evidence might that be? It is. Front page. Okay, this is where we got to get to. Here's your evidence. It was you, wasn't it? Here's some of the order sheet. Congratulations, Mr. Hyde. We'll ask what kind of revenge then, again. So what kind of revenge are you planning? I want her to own up to her crimes and show me how repentant she is, then do it yourself. Don't get involved in your dirty work. You still don't get it, do you? It's much more fun to have someone else do it. You're sick, man. Spare me your moral posturing. You took the order willingly. You've been having the time of your life around the building, living the glory days, and it didn't take you to realise too long. You realise that you found the Scarlet Star that went missing 25 years ago. You'd be able to uncover the truth behind your own father's murder too. And how did you know about that? What interest could you possibly have in my dad's murder? Somebody working at the hotel at the time told me... Working at the hotel at the time told me... Well, it was him because Frank wasn't working there. Sorry. That's why I messed up last time. Frank Raver... Michael. Yes, that's right. My father told me the truth before he passed away 3 years ago. He helped me understand exactly what happened on that day 25 years ago. Okay, now what got in the way of your revenge? I learned that my mother's murder was triggered by the incident 25 years ago, and I learned that due to the involvement of an organised crime syndicate. Crime syndicate? Yeah, and not just any, the one that you're very familiar with, Nile. What did you just say? Nile were involved? Yes, they were indeed. How the hell did they come? Okay, yep. To help you with them, Fred. All I know is that their involvement in the incident complicated matters. Okay, now we've got through. Now, this is a new question. Fresh. What happened 25 years ago? A safe was broken into on the premises of Hotel Cape West. An item stolen was the Scarlet Star. The person who stole it was your father. Safe cracked it. Oh, really? It's true. I got goosebumps. My father died 3 years ago, right after telling me everything he knew. It was the first time I was able to see the entire picture. So you didn't know before then? No, my father and I never really saw eye to eye. I left his home as soon as I could, and after that, the only time I met my father was at my mother's funeral. Later, he collapsed due to an illness, and next time I saw him, he was dying. I hadn't seen him in 10 years. He was in a weakened state and in need of my support. Before he'd drawn his final breath, he spoke to me. He told me he was sorry and that he had something he needed to say to me. He went on to inform me that a man called George Patrice had killed my mother. There was no evidence, but he knew for a fact it was him. Is he seriously trying to tell me that Mag's husband killed Kathy McGrath? He then thrust that torn old postcard into my hands and told me something else. That everything started 25 years ago when the Scarlet Star disappeared. This was the last thing he said, that there was a man who stole the Scarlet Star from the hotel safe 25 years ago. He tried to tell me the name of the safecracker. He struggled to speak the words, but never made it. His final breath had been exhaled. He died wretched and lonely old man. It wasn't the way he wanted to go. What happened then? After spending the time to look after my dying father, I had a sudden change of heart. Although previously I hadn't cared for him, these new emotions changed that. Almost without noticing, I was clasping his cold, lifeless hand and making a promise. A promise to get to grips with the truth he imparted to me. Get to grips with it? Yeah. I'd find out everything and bring it to light. Make sure that all the circumstances surrounding my mother's death are known. I used partial hints that my father had left me and started to piece it together. I researched the building, the key players, and learned that George Patrice was already dead, but that didn't deter me. I had to refocus my efforts on his widow, who had turned the hotel into apartments. Once I'd uncovered the information, things got really interesting. I learned that the son of the person who cracked the safe 25 years ago lived there too. But how did you make that connection? How did you know that the person who cracked the safe was my dad? Do you really want to know? Well, here goes. The reason that I knew that he's in the same business as I am. I have my very own thorough means of finding out things like that. That's what you used to determine Niall's involvement too, right? Precisely. It also proved useful when it helped me learn about jobs you did behind the scenes. My methods were infallible. Chris Hyde's son lived in this very building, oblivious to the events of the past. It was priceless, but made me think. I had to find a way to make you start looking into things. And that's why you sent the order sheet. Right again. But it seems I underestimated you. Before you unearthed the truth behind Miss Patrice and the Scarlet Star, you discovered the truth behind me. You didn't think it was bound to happen. What will you do now? It might sound a little boring, but nothing. You found me out so easily after all. If I attempt to delve any further, I fully expect Niall to come knocking on my door. Wow, what did we hit? We hit 20, 25? Unbelievable. 25k. Amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah, they've clearly left their mark on this building. If I even so much as try to uncover the facts behind their operation, I'm a dead man. Please don't misunderstand, Mr. Hyde. I'd like nothing more than to make them pay, but I realise consequences. And I think it's time for me to release my grip. And you can live with that, can you? Certainly. As long as I'm alive, there's always a chance I can know the truth someday. That's the promise I made to my father, but for the time being, I value my life above all else. I see. The real question, what are you going to do now? As long as that order remains valid, I'll do what I always do. And track the item down. An answer that does you credit. It's my job after all. And the reward that awaits for me at the end is more than enough to keep me going, as it should be. In any case, take this. Strange time to be giving out gifts, wouldn't you say? I take the torn postcard. One more thing I forgot to mention. When my father thrust this into my hands, he told me that this was a vital clue to discovering the Scarlet Star. And that, Mr. Hyde, is all I can tell you. It's inside the baseball. That'd be funny. That's what the key's for, is to crack the baseball open. Okay. Well, let's look at it. Torn postcard. It's the key. He told me that this was a vital clue to discovering the Scarlet Star. Let's look at it again. It's a full moon. Is there anything about it? No, let's just leave the room, I suppose. I'm snapping off a full snake right now. Cody Jones up at 1 a.m. doing big bogs. Huh? Charles. Is everything okay, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, just peachy. I was worried for a moment. You took the words right out of my mouth, kid. Did you manage to get away okay? Yeah, just about. He came back while I was keeping watch. I didn't want him to see me, so I quickly made my way back to my room. Sorry. Don't worry, it was quick thinking, but besides, it's not like I could have hidden in this room. I guess you're right. I found out some useful information, though. You know the murder victim from 13 years ago. Turns out Will's her son. He is. He's not planning on coming back here anytime soon either. He's probably best if you just forget all about him. Not the kind of guy you should be associating with in any case. Tim, thank you so much. What is that? Ice cream cone, my man. Love an ice cream cone this time of night. Big W for Tim. I love that ice cream. Thank you. Thanks for the advice, says Charles. I'll steer well clear of him. Cody with that follow, I guess. Cody's my most followed person. Cody and IDK. Charles moves away. So I finally discovered who sent me the order sheet was Will White. I'd have never guessed that he would have been behind it. All I can think about is finding the truth behind what happened 25 years ago. I think I know what I need to do. And let's go to bed, which I should have done an hour ago. I think it's time I gathered my thoughts about what had happened. Yeah. So late. I've had a big-ass day, too. December 25th, Christmas Day. Tony came to my room and gave me Rex's notebook. Written inside was a reference to Condor and a man called Jack Green. It said they both had disappeared in 1967. Rachel kindly looked into the name Jack Green and found out that he was a reporter. He was a reporter. Right. Jack Green worked as a reporter for a publication called the Los Angeles Beat. Rachel discovered that he had uncovered certain truths about Condor and had been moited before he could unveil it all publicly. After returning Sydney's record to him, we had a chat. This led me to want to talk to Mags regarding her late husband. Her husband, who was killed 13 years ago, went by the name of George Patrice. Yeah, what a wild Christmas, for sure. There he is. Look at this guy. He's like, hey, my name is George Patrice. Hey. Mag's husband's name was George Patrice. He was a proprietor of several successful eateries around town, and also a sax player. He was killed during a robbery that took place 13 years ago. Once Mags and I concluded our business, Rachel contacted my pager. I got her on the phone and looked at the photos from the album on the fourth floor. I made the startling discovery of a certain person in one of the photos. That person was Mags. Mags the Moiterer. It was none other than Mags I discovered in one of the photos. It was in a photo showing a party-dubbed Scarlet Star. In it, she was wearing a necklace that she still wears today. She looked a lot younger in that picture. From a photo and the 8mm film that Charles showed me, we noticed that Will White from room 306 appeared in both. Charles agreed to help me when I decided to go and get a closer look at his room. Thanks to the contents of the safety deposit box and the postcards inside the camera, I was able to discern that a certain truth about Will was, what was it that I found out? That he was using a false name. No remnants. Cody, this is great news. Perfect. A clean one. Right. I found out his real name is Will McGrath. Turns out that he's the son of the late manager of the Hotel Cape West, Michael McGrath. I keep forgetting, not in love anymore. The postcard and passport I just uncovered inside his room proved it. After Will returned to his room, I put him on the spot to get some straight answers. He confessed to having been behind the mysterious order sheet that I'd received. He went on to explain that the reason he sent it to me was because he wanted to possess the Scarlet Star. He wanted to avenge his mother's death. He was frustrated with me. He wanted to avenge his mother's death. That's right. The reason he sent me the order sheet is because he didn't want his mother's murder to remain unpunished. He also shared a new startling revelation with me about 25 years ago. The person who snuck into Hotel Cape West with the intention of cracking the safe and stealing the Scarlet Star was my dad. I could only dumbly stare at him when he told me. The truth that Will shared with me didn't reveal everything, but at least another of this building's mysteries has come to light. Why am I so keen on uncovering the truth behind what took place here 25 years ago? Thanks to him, I now have an outline that puts things into better perspective. Now I know for certain if I search for the Scarlet Star, I will also find out the truth behind my dad's murder. In addition to those, I've also begun to consider something, that there's even more to this whole mystery than meets the eye. I have to uncover it all. Ooh. Yes, this is a late one. I got stuck. We decided to go for 7 and 8. So halfway 7 and most of 8. All right, we can now read that, but we will save our progress and finish up here. 9:20 a.m. You wish. I played for 14 and a half hours. I nearly played for 15 hours. I'm going to override that. And then it's probably going to say that we played for more than that now that we get through it. So we'll check that in a moment. 2 chapters left. That's right. 2 chapters left. It's kind of sad. I really want to play this game forever. I love it. I wish there were more of these games. Progress saved. Right. December 26th. Boxing Day. Chris Hyde. Another person from the past. Oh, do you reckon it was the woman who shot him? Oh. I think Mags killed his dad. Guys. I think Mags killed his dad. Shit. Yeah, I did just buy a similar game. I did. And I also bought Ace Attorney Investigations. But after this, I'm playing Luigi's Mansion 2, 3, I'm playing Luigi's Mansion 3 after this. I'm not going to read this because we're not going to look at it until we start up the next stream. I'm going to play Luigi's Mansion 3 next after I complete this game. And I'm looking for a pair of denim overalls. If anyone's knows where I can find a pair of denim overalls. Yeah. I won't give too much away, but we know how cruisy this stream has been, and we know that that's the goal, but we want to crank things up a little bit for Luigi's Mansion 3. We want to get wild on that. I'm going to bed, so thank you all so much for coming along tonight to enjoy chapters 7 and 8 of Last Window, The Secret of Cape West. You better believe it, Sean, I'm going to be doing some gardening. Damn right. Okay, thank you all. We'll see you very, very soon. Keep an eye out for Andy Games 94 and the Behind the Camera podcast because I'll be appearing there tomorrow night. Not sure if it goes live or if it's pre-recorded, but I'm going to be there tomorrow. So thank you all very much for coming along again. I'm learning a lot of things, learning a lot of mysteries, learning a lot of cool stuff. But right now, I need to learn the back of my eyelids a little better. Thank you, Tim. I'm so sorry that the TTS isn't working for you guys to hear. It's working for me. Let's put it on now. I mean, I've got a thing here that I think it might be the problem. Type a comment, and I'm pretty sure it will come up. See if it works. I'll see if it works for me. Yeah, so there's 2 things going on here. I've got a new chat reader, and that chat reader is, I've just turned that other one off. It's annoying. I want my good one to work. I will, definitely. And Andy's in the Discord too, so we will definitely get around that. And get around Andy Games 94 too. We need to give him some love. He's been really, really good. I thought he was one of the guys on the agency, but he's not. He's just a really good supporter. So what a champion. Cody's dropped another follow. It didn't come up this time. I think it mutes you if you do it more than once to stream. That's funny as. Anyway, it's bedtime, guys, so I've got to go. I have really got a lot of sleep to catch up on, so let me hit you up with that logo, and I am out of here again for tonight. Thank you all. Much appreciated. We're going to give some big ups to the following people. Andy Games 94, Behind the Camera Podcast, Femka, No My Name Don't Fit, Jess, Zenny again, Situation, Anna, Zenny again, Ethan, Femka, Tim, and Tim, who gifted lovely tonight. Thank you so much. Appreciate you all. I'll see you again very soon. Bedtime, boys, indeed, Mr. Cody Jones. That's exactly what time it is. Bedtime was actually 2 hours ago, but yeah, 11:30 I normally finish, but we had a big one tonight. So, bye-bye, everybody. Have a great time. Here's the logo.